What's up, everybody? We are at Morocco's uh, from 11 to 3 for petition signing. For anyone who is trying to get on the ballot, fair chance to get on the ballot to go against um, whoever your opponent is. And we know that the signatures have to be in, I think, next week. So we'll be here from 11 to 3. We have plenty of petitions. People here early, they came. We have petitions over here. And petitions over here.
Hi, thank you for coming. It's important. We definitely have an opportunity here to bring back our faith. We can do it with courage and with common sense to change the trajectory of what is happening in Illinois. I can honestly say that we've had some negative feedback from the lefty loonies. They are lefty loonies. There's no other way to describe them. Anyone who wants to cancel a business for having an opportunity to elect Republicans when they also host many Democratic functions here too, they're ignorant. They have no idea what it means to support a small business, a family-owned business. We are the party who supported small businesses, who fought to keep them open. Let's not forget about what happened during COVID, all of the BS, the shutdown. It was do as I say, not as I do. It is time to change, to stand up, to be firm, to stand up for our beliefs, to support for our freedoms, to protect our kids, to protect our businesses, to protect our property, our communities. There's so much that needs to be done. We can do it. Now is the time. I'm Christine McGovern. I'm hosting this with Zoe and Chicago Flips Red. I'm grateful for the support. I need your help in the 18th, 19th, 21st ward. We take over the east side of Chicago. We want Illinois, guaranteed. Have a great day, everyone. I hope you can come up.
Right. So you hear that? Danny will be here soon. Some other of the Chicago Foot Red members will be pulling up, but we are here. And I will check in with y'all. But come down here to Morocco's from 11 to 3. Come say hi. Come grab some food. Come grab a cocktail if you're drinking. Come grab some coffee. We are at 3047 West 111th Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60655. And shout out to Morocco's for being nonpartisan and supporting both sides, because at the end of the day, it's about fairness. It shouldn't matter if a person decides that they have more conservative values than liberal values, and as you see, the liberal values have turned into, I don't know what they've turned into, but it's turned into a mental asylum. So until maybe we find some moderation over there, it really ain't no going over there. But Chicago Fist Red is here. We're conservative, independent mindsets. We believe in the Republican values. We share the Republican values. We are about family, freedom, faith, equity, small businesses, freedom of speech, Second Amendment, 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment, freemen. We are supporters of Donald Trump and this administration. I think that President Trump is doing a wonderful job dismantling which should have been dismantled a long time ago. And that's exactly what I'm trying to do on the local level, is revamp politics and revamp the Republican Party in the state of Illinois and in the city of Chicago, especially in blighted areas, because they are forgotten, and they've been forgotten for a very long time. And that is because of the Democratic fault. They use those statistics in those blighted areas to continue to get money, but they don't never fix those areas up. And they're never going to fix those areas up if we do not hold them accountable. And how we hold them accountable is registering to vote, looking up the candidates, looking up policies, supporting people that align with your values, align with the policies, and align with the Republican values and what the Republican values stood for, and to keep them going. We have children that we have to raise. We have elders we have to take care of, and we have businesses that we have to continue to make sure that they go in. It's passed down generations. You know, it's a generational fight right now. You know, the only people that we should be having, it doesn't make any sense how we pretty much have more foreign businesses in America than United States homegrown businesses. And the fact that we can't get the the money to start our businesses, and in reality, this is our money. We should have no issue getting any help when it comes to doing anything that we need to do in this country, because this is our country. We built this country. Okay, the United States citizens, born and raised in this country. We built this. Social media, we made, so our generation made social media prevalent. You understand? That's why we use it the way that we use it, and we use it the positive way. You know, they just think that we just are good for just dancing and partying and doing dumb skits. And I'm not saying all the skits are dumb, but majority of them skits don't make no sense. And right now we have to use our social media in a way to inform, to educate, and it be funny, but stick with the facts. It's a balance, and right now there's no balance when it comes to anything in this world, because we're dealing with good versus evil. And you can be on the evil side, or you can be on the good side, or you can make history. And making history is you have to get out of that selfish mindset. We have children that are depending on us. We have elders that are depending on us. We have legacies to take care of. We have to be informed, and we have to be politically inclined to understand what's going on. You cannot be in this world as an adult, especially a middle-aged adult, and you're not into politics. That doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense that I don't get into politics. What do you mean you don't get into politics? You have no choice but to get into politics. If you get into politics, these politicians, these career politicians, these career criminal politicians will not be taking advantage of us like this. They've lied so bad that they don't even know how to apologize for what they all put us through. So it's time to take back your city, your state, your country, and let these people know that you work for us. We pay your salary. If it wasn't for our votes, you wouldn't even be in that position, or the lack of us not voting. So we have to make it very, very clear in these midterms coming up that we are not playing, and this will never happen again. And we're defunding the CTU. It's defund the CTU. Start taking your kids out of CPS. They need to be reprimanded. They need a whole nother. If Stacey Davis Gates and Jackson Potter and any of them are going to remain anywhere over there, it ain't no saving them or them kids. Okay, they've turned that into a political liberal bum cult. Okay, they got our kids out here protesting, don't even know what they protesting for, and don't even know how to comprehend. So we have to. That's next. We have to tackle CTU. We have to defund CTU, because Stacey Davis Gates went on CNN the other day and says that they have the voice of Chicago and the residents of Chicago. No, you don't. Okay, you have maybe some queer losers, you understand, some weird liberal bums, but you do not have the voice of the residents. Okay, you do not. Matter of fact, it's a lot of people, y'all enrollment dropped. That's how bad. It's from murders because crime is not down. It's from murders and then people taking their kids out because they're now going to deal with the CPS ideology of not teaching our kids basic arithmetic, basic reading, writing, comprehension skills, physical ed. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. Social studies, science. You know, these people don't even know how to do group projects. These kids don't even do group projects anymore. They're literally teaching our kids how to just not care about anything but protest so we can continue to make them millionaires and billionaires. The same millionaires and billionaires they're calling out on Trump's side, they are. Stacey Davis Gates, she's a millionaire. Brandon Johnson, he's a millionaire. Jackson Potter, he's a millionaire. Pritzker, he's a billionaire. Anybody, these pastors, Father Flagger, millionaires. Millionaires off of lies, trauma. So yeah, you have to change. We have to switch all this around. And how we do it is start looking at these other candidates. The Democratic Party policies do not mean us any good. Those are not the policies that you think when JFK was around and Robert Kennedy was around, and even these are not these policies. These policies have turned into their sadistic. Okay, they Satan. Okay, they don't even believe in the U.S. Constitution. I don't know what Constitution they be speaking about that they say that Donald Trump is violated, because they violate the Constitution all day. I promise you right now, they violate the U.S. Constitution. Somewhere, somehow, Pritzker and Brandon Johnson and Kwame Raoul and Stacey Davis Gates and the Hispanic KKK and the progressives are all violating the U.S. Constitution right now. The pastors, the priests, that anybody that is with this weird progressive agenda, they violate the U.S. Constitution. Okay, this man yesterday compared illegal aliens to slaves. Everything he just keeps trying to lump the illegal aliens into our plight. It's really to this point. He needs to be recalled, and we're gonna make sure that is one of the mechanisms that is installed when we get in office, because ain't no way in the world this could ever happen again. He should have been recalled the second week he got in office. Okay, he is a certified loser. He does not know how to govern. He is incompetent. He is a race baiter. He blames everything on everybody but himself. He's sick. He has no choice but to have that 120 police detail, because honestly, ain't no saving Brandon Johnson. And he knows that. He knows there ain't no saving Brandon Johnson. And honestly, all the Democrats that's running here, like yesterday, they had a lot of state reps pull up to Chicago to the Cook County meeting. We had Jasmine Crockett here at Father Flagler's church lying. They know it's over. Because if the Democrats, if they lose a stronghold here in Chicago, which they've really lost, the machine is broken. It's just up to you, me, and everyone else who wants common sense to help Chicago turn red. It needs to turn red. It can't. It's no other way. It's either you move, you live under communism, Marxism, and socialism, or you flip it red. Those are the three options. You move to a red state, you live under Marxism, socialism, communism in 2025, and the foreigner is going to run you in your own city, like for real. Okay? Or you flip red. So I think the third option is the best option. Flip it red. What do you have to lose? What do you have to lose? We've lost the streets to Dubai daily. We're paying billions of dollars of police settlements daily. Rahm Emanuel made sure that no mental health uh, 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 asylums are open. He closed them all down. So now he done made public transportation very, very, very not safe. Okay, not safe at all. Thanks to Rahm Emanuel. He also implemented the New Americans Plan, which we're fighting. We did. Me and Danielle did a video about that yesterday. It's on. It was our famous Friday New Americans Plan, and it's 45 pages. And then there's 8 pages, small 8-page one that we did yesterday. But it's 45 pages, then it's 8 pages. That's what we're fighting. Okay, that's what we're fighting, especially Black Chicago and South Chicago. Black Chicago, West Side, South Side Chicago. That's what we're dealing with. Okay, that's what we're dealing with. Those are honestly, they implemented everything with the help of your boy Obama when he put DACA together. Okay, so on the federal level, they was getting it together when he was the president of the United States, and then Rahm Emanuel when he was the mayor here. They worked together. That was Rahm and Obama's plan. Okay, we got a lot that we're dealing with. So we have to move with attention, move with purpose, and please let them know, don't you ever try this stuff ever again. So, still have 4 people coming in. Look at that. It's great to see. That's how you do. It's a family affair. Everybody deserves a fair chance on the ballot. Everybody deserves a fair chance on the ballot. We're here from 11 to 3, y'all. We say it again. Baracos, 3047 West 111th Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60655. Yeah.
I'm the assessor for Tokyo, so we just opened yesterday, 2 days ago for appeals. So make sure you contact my office.
Take this picture.
Huh?
Yeah.
What's your name? Dr. Wines. Thank you. I want to say,
People know that you're where you are.
Am I standing there? How long do you want this?
Oh yeah, just for a minute to say who you are, and you are running for.
What time should Republican commitment?
Okay.
So I'm not my head still.
Oh no, they see it. This is just something.
Do I go down like that?
Yeah, you can if you want to. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So tell me when to start.
Right now.
Oh,
it's fine.
Hi. I'm Dr. Yerix. I'm Dr. Kenneth Yerix. I'm a dentist and a high school teacher.
I'm a singer-songwriter, senior American Idol finalist. I ran for the United States Congress in 2018. I stepped up against a Holocaust denier, white supremacist Arthur Jones. I got 1,039 writing votes and no money. I actually ran for Illinois House in 2022. I got 49.4% of the vote in suburban Cook County. Really strong candidate. I also am on Oakland School Board. It has nothing to do with the Oakland School Board. I actually won that position, third time was a charm. Now I'm running for Worth Township Republican Committeeman. People and Principles Over Money and Power. I'm Dr. Yertz, and I would appreciate your vote for the Republican primary. Actually, it's on March 17th. Thank you very much.
How can I get a hold of you?
You can get in touch with me. Actually, you can get in touch with me actually at my phone number, 708-227-3864, or you can email me at undecidedindependentvoter@gmail.com. Thank you very much.
All right, that's Worth Township. So if you're in Worth, please get with the doctor. Okay, you gotta get him on the ballot.
Do you post all your stuff you have?
Yeah, on our website.
We seen you were at the Daily Center the other day and I couldn't make it.
Yeah, they're gonna give us a list. They're gonna let us do it all spoken. But the next one will be election. March 7th. They'll give us something.
Oh, are you gonna do that?
Yeah, I'll look by that time. That was last minute. We were worried. We didn't
Right.
let us do it.
Right. You're doing it good. We need people like you. Especially in Chicago, educated. Constantly go down. Just programmed to do it.
Nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you.
It's only 11:35, and we have a good. What up, DP?
You don't need that.
All right, DP is here. Say hello. What you running for? Let him know.
Congress, 5th District. We're going to get some of these petitions signed, get the word out, bring trade schools back to Chicago, also keeping men out of the women's bathrooms. That's the base. Let's get going there. Thank you.
All right. Petition over there?
Okay.
Oh shit.
So yeah, Danny's on her way. Doing good. Hey, well, let me know what's going on.
Hey, how's it going? We're Township Republican Committeeman Sean Murphy. I'm sure you've seen we have a nice gathering here. Citizens coming out, making sure that we get Republicans on the ballot, so we have a good choice, and then we can obviously turn things around in the state. So if you're listening now, come on out. We're going to be here for a few more hours, and we're going to get everyone on the ballot, and we're going to fight hard come 2026.
Yes.
Have a good one.
It's a secret weapon right
Yeah.
here. Okay? It's a good guy right here. So
Yep.
we appreciate him and thank you.
And thank you for all your hard work. Seriously. We're going to get it done.
Gotta get it done. All hands on deck. That's how it works.
Yeah, I can get you.
you do it. Teamwork make the dream work. You cannot do everything by yourself. Like that's if you have that mindset, we're never going to get anywhere. Teamwork makes the dream work. Some things that I may be weak in, Danielle is strong. Some things that Danielle may be weak in, I'm strong. But at the end of the day, we're strong together. And our supporters make us stronger because if we ain't had no supporters, this wouldn't be as a movement the way that God intended it to be. So we appreciate y'all so much. Thank y'all very much for everything. Thank you for the haters who tried to call and tried to shut this down for us trying to do some petition signing. How you that mad? Like, you know how mad you have to be that you want to call up a small business? Hey! So yeah, but what our next event? Oh, we're working on a town hall. Bone to pick with the city. Town hall coming soon. Shout out to Alexander for the gym. He gave that to us back in earlier this year. Came to one of our little meetings that we were having in Bridgeport. I'm mad at Shorty right now, but Patrice got us going at Bridgeport. But he came to one of those meetings. Shout out to Nicole. Our newsletter will be out, I think, next week. Shout out to Nicole for getting the newsletter together. Nicole is she is my creative partner. So once we get these, we're gonna start working on different little other creative things when campaigns come and when we're ready to do that. But she is the one who helped me get the newsletter going. So our newsletter is coming out next week. So please look forward. And if you guys would like to ever contribute a piece to our newsletter, please send an email to zoe@chicagoflips.red, nicole@chicagoflips.red, info@chicagoflips.red. We would love to have, different contributors to contribute to our newsletter. And it could be from Southland, Northland, Westland, downstate, different other cities and states that see what's happening in their, cities as well when it comes to these blue policies that are affecting us. And they're affecting us. They're affecting all of us. So the Democratic Party wants to, right as of now, they want to exterminate us. They don't want us to grow at all. They don't want us to grow as a family. They don't want to let us grow in equity. They don't want us to grow in generational wealth. They don't want us to grow at all. At all. Don't let me forget it. Yeah.
What you got there?
That's a margarita. That's margarita.
Oh, he's like later.
Iced tea.
What's going on later this evening?
Oh, yeah.
I got a bunch of people giving signatures out in Barrington. He's got a good couple hundred already. When do we have to get these things in?
have. You guys might be notary. That's who you talk to. Christian, because you have somebody. After it's all done. Yeah. She might be here so, later on too. She comes in. But yeah, she's organized. That's time to. Yeah. Maybe I can be ready to do an interview.
Yeah, get on it. Get on it. All right.
Look. So,
Work here.
yeah, 11:44. 11:44, y'all. So, if you guys aren't doing nothing, you guys really should come over here. You guys really should come over here and have a time. Okay? Come and see the people. Come and mix and mingle. That's how you gotta do it. All hands on deck. Share this, let other people know it. But yes, we'll be here for a few hours. And it's already a good crowd. So that means that it's going to be a good turnout, which is good. That means that there's a lot of people that are looking for a change. And we literally can change this. We're the new adults. We're the new adults. See? Good. Oh, it works. So dope.
John, right? John.
Oh, we were talking about yeah, everybody has a right. I don't knock nobody's because ain't nobody gonna knock about. You know, like people be like, they can't. A lot of black people.
Oh yeah. Texas.
No. Yeah. So no. We're gonna celebrate everybody. I don't want nobody to tell me about.
But before I responded, I wanted to double check.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I think we're pretty mellow, we're pretty chill out there.
Oh yeah. One of the things I'm going to advocate for is to bring back the statue. Yeah, that was dumb for them to. That statue wasn't bothering anybody.
I was actually wondering if they have more current statue.
Well, I talked to Terry Newsom. He was saying that I think if they can put it on federal, like if it's wherever it is. Yeah, but if it's like federal ground, they can't touch it federally. They can't. So, but they should never take it down.
You have to have like annex something like that. in Chicago, etc. It's supposed to be for the watershed. It's a good idea, but I think maybe if they have like a more modern representation, maybe
They're gonna have to do it now because it's because they knocked it out.
yeah.
They're gonna have to make it modern.
Well, I mean, like even a different figure. They have a different figure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wanna talk to the people, Dave? Yeah. Tell them what's
How we
up.
doing, everybody? Good to see you. It's Skylar Dunsing running for Congress in the 6th District. We're going to flip Chicago red. My good friends here, we're going to flip this state red and flip this country red. We got a nation to save, we got a state to save, we got a great state. We're going to bring it back. We're going to fix all of this. VoteSkylar.com. Vote SKYLAR.com. I'm fighting for everybody all across this country. God bless you. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for being here. If you're coming out, we got work to do. Let's make it happen, all right? Thank you.
Let's go. Let's go, Dave.
Hello, David Dewar. I want to thank Baracos. We're here in Mount Greenwood, right off 111th and Kedzie. We're having a petition drive for Republicans. Come on by. We're going to be here till 3 p.m. I want to thank Zoe Lee from Chicago Flips Red. Yes, we're flipping Chicago Red and Illinois. So I'm David Dewar, running for 35th District State Representative. You can find me Common Sense Policies at repdaviddewar.com. It's Dewar for the people. It's we the people, not they the politicians. Guys, get active, show up, help your representatives, and it's also God over government. God bless you guys. I hope to meet you. Come on out. We'll be here till 3 o'clock, and I may share a piece of pizza with you. Thank you.
All right, I love Dave Dewar. Okay, he's my favorite guy. I love Dave. Dave was out there when we was fighting the drag queens, drag story time, public library, and so they're trying to, because clearly they think stuff like that is normal. I'm not saying if you want to have a drag queen read to your 5-year-old child, you're more than welcome to do that at your house, or at go rent out a go rent out a bookstore, go rent out something. But like, no, not without attacking. No. Let's do all that stuff. Like, I be trying to tell people like, that no LGBTQ should not be taught to children. They don't even know their primary colors. Don't even know their numbers. Don't even know. Like, they should be reading like Cat in the Hat. They got some childhood books. The Berenstain Bears. I don't even think they talk about the Berenstain Bears. Berenstain Bears, they used to be my collection, man. I love the Berenstain Bears. So I don't know. I just know that I feel like taking over the school system for real, because y'all ain't doing it right. Like that's one thing that I honestly like. If I was able to take over anything in this city, it would be the school system. The school system is important, and put the right people back in the school system. Because it doesn't take a degree to love children. It doesn't take a degree to want to see children get the best education and a fair education, just like everybody else. And our tax dollars should be paying for these great educations and these fair educations. There's nowhere in the world that we're paying these teachers this amount of money, and they don't care because they're just picking up a check, and the parents don't care because they just is dealing with a lot on the outside. And it's got to be some type of love there for the child. We're doing this for the child. It's almost like co-parenting again. It's just with a teacher and a parent. The child is the most important. So, just letting you know.
When are you going to get out to work there?
Loving this, I'm I'm loving the fellowship. Loving seeing these faces. I'm loving to see the OGs out. The OGs is coming out. The OGs is coming out. These are the people who love their grandkids. How you doing? Good. Oh, everybody know you running? Are you? I'm not running. Oh, you coming out? All right. There's some strong kings in here. You understand? Kings is not afraid of their conservative values and their man values. We get more of them out here.
What are you talking about?
What James Brown say? This is a man's world.
Is that for yourself?
With the help of the queens, and help with God, anything is possible. As you can see, Chicago. Rocco's has some good pizza. They probably got some good wings too.
How you doing, Chuck Lane? Good. I think you met Kyle. He's one of my. He's been getting petitions for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah. So my name's Chuck Lane, and I'm running for 35th District House of Representatives. So this is my first time out, and so I'm excited about getting some change in here. So I live here in Chicago, and those of you who are in Worth or Allsted or Palos Heights or Orland Park, we're all part of the same district. And I look forward to talking to you more and getting out there, sharing my ideas, seeing how we can turn things around. And I'm pretty excited. Great.
Good. Thank you. Petition over there?
Yeah, over there. So we got a bunch of them there, and we're getting close to getting there. Getting there.
As long as you get it, go time.
Yeah.
Go time.
So we'll see how real they are.
Right.
So my goal though is to go a little further west. So we can go all the way up to Tennessee. That's right. So I gotta not. How you doing?
She trains on Saturday, but she pushed it back. So she did my 10 minutes. Yeah, thank you for coming. Please sign as many petitions as you can. Oh, man. Thank you. They know we right. They know we're right.
Well, I'm sorry, you were down in the Loop? Or where's the next place you're going to have them?
We will. Yeah, the rebar.
Okay.
I was going to find a different way to do it. We're working on our first town hall.
Okay.
So we'll get that date. We want to make it.
Yeah, love to be part of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get in
So
there.
that's the goal, to start them so when primaries, when but people can come out and actually talk.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah. So we're doing our town halls. And that's our basically next group that'll be real.
Okay.
So trying to do some more stuff with Baracos.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a nice different place.
See, Dream work, teamwork makes dream work. Have you met DP? That's one of our core members.
Fuck what?
From the 5th district, come on out. From all the districts, come on out. We got a lot of petitions. All the petitions. All the petitions. That's how you do it.
No problem.
How you do it. Yeah. Shout out to Miss McGovern, Sean. That's how we do it. Thank you for the people who are sitting and listening. Again, we are at 3047 West 111th Street from 11 to 3, Mount Greenwood. We in Matt O'Shea Ward. And I like Matt O'Shea. That's my man. That's my man. Shout out to you, Matt O'Shea. I don't really got no problem with Matt. Matt funny to me. And Matt's always been nice to me. And since day one. So I appreciate he is head of aviation. She's the chairman of aviation. So yeah, people do be having a gripe with Matt O'Shea. So, but there's some people that say they like Matt O'Shea. So either way, I don't live in Matt O'Shea's ward. But Matt O'Shea, what up? And I appreciate people taking their Saturday because we put this out, I think, Tuesday. So thank you guys. It was last minute. It's kind of weird because we are on fascist bingo cards. We get people that are trying to take our movement down because they are trying to be kings. So we ain't trying to be kings. All we trying to do is make it make sense and get some people in there that actually love themselves, love the city, and know how the city runs, and make sure that our kids get everything that they deserve, our elders get all the care that they need, our businesses get everything they need, and the union, the people who are union members are not getting taken advantage of. The union members are being taken advantage of by these union leaders. So in order to change that, the union members have to rise up and get away from these people until y'all find some union leaders that are for y'all, not just using y'all for their financial and political gain when needed. You're moving? So that's how that works. So union members, ones who come over to us and they support us, we appreciate you. Shout out to Dave. I can't pronounce that last name. He is a Republican committeeman in the 8th Ward. He's a union guy, and he's a good guy. So shout out to Dave. And we're going to take care of these union members as well. And we're going to, because at the end of the day, they're abusing y'all and y'all dues. for their political and financial gain. I think I see one of our core members pulling out. Education and chair. Say hello.
Hi, Chicago.
Oh, hey, how you doing, sweet? Oh, I'm getting notary. If you need stuff notarized, we got notary.
I'll need a little tonight.
Yeah.
Oh,
Notary. What's his name? You hit the bricks?
oh yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
I only have 2 sheets here.
Well, that's
I gotta get them all.
But I'm saying to get her information.
Oh yeah.
A couple of them.
I'm gonna start at the end of it,
Sure.
around Thanksgiving time.
This is my walking thing. We're basically just getting a flow that way. I'm going on that side, there's state lights.
Hey, thank you for letting us host. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Sign me out to Nebraska.
Yeah.
Item that we also think.
Are these different or they're just taking
Yeah, I think
We're trying to hash that out before, like I'm saying. Surely, I'm not really sure on the spectrum. So I got handle mistakes.
Oh, is that what it is?
I can say. It's the same as if you were Yeah, I think so. Because we just say kind of report outside of the right? And you're
I'm saying that.
Yeah, so out there. Can't say you got to fight the Russian in there. Yep, talk to her. She told him that. Huh?
I do like every once in a while.
Real good one. I need one of those. Hey, hey. Yes, just checking out, see what's going on. All right.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, so say hello. What are you running for? Let them know. Everybody introduce.
My name is Christian Maxwell. I'm running for the 1st Congressional District. I had to, of course, pop into this amazing signature event. I'm so excited that these amazing people did this for us. We need it. This is what it looks like to have coalitions. It's going to take every single person doing these types of efforts to make this possible. So I'm so grateful to everybody who has come together to make this a reality. I'll be headed to Springfield on Monday. We did it. I won't say how many we got, but we did do it, y'all. And I'm so grateful. Thank God. Yes, 1st Congressional
First
District.
Congressional District. That's Jonathan Jackson. Yes. We gotta get them. We gotta get them all out of there. Okay. So yes, Christian Maxwell showed that. And also, she is a big advocate for homeschooling because I believe she homeschools her children. Christian, you homeschool your children. Yeah, she homeschools her children. That's good. Her husband just he is now police, CPD. He went through the academy. So yes, and it's time. It's time for a change. She's a UIC graduate, and she's an adult content creator as well. And yeah, it's time for something new, something different. She's a parent, she's a wife, and she is a family-oriented person, and she knows. I mean, she got the facts too. She on Jonathan Jackson's head. So yes, so we will be here until 3 p.m. Say what's up, man. We got the trick or treater here. Got a little Jurassic Park kid here. I gotta watch Jurassic Park now. I can't wait until I can just watch all the old movies that I was when I was a kid. That's what you gotta bring back. You gotta bring back it all. Got it good, still good, good flow. So that's how you do it. That's how you build. This is what family looks like. This is what unity looks like. Unity and family have no color, have no race, have no ethnicity, has no monetary value.
Freeman. Let's go find that Danny birthday card.
Damn, just recently. Oh. That's what we do.
October 17th.
Please. Last night, me and Danielle did the New Americans playing. You're not doing nothing. It's 3 hours. It's not. You're not doing nothing. Just play it. Play it so we can get the dollars on it. But also play it to listen to it. Audio. You may be riding in the car. You may be cleaning your house. You understand? Or turn on the TV. Turn on the TV and watch it. Okay, this is what you need to be teaching the children and your families and stuff. How they was literally about to extinct us from our own from our own country, from our own city, and give it to the dreamers, aka the illegal aliens.
There is an 800 something comments. And happy birthday, Danny.
I just said RSVP.
I don't know, that's something that Molly said. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Well, it's somebody that she knows.
Oh, okay.
Somebody. Yeah, I ain't gonna be there.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna say, I'll say with food. Yeah, I'm there. I ain't gonna dress up in my costume, though. I need to dress up as a 226. No to that budget recommendation. Order me another one of these. Order me one of these. Say a margarita with sugar in around. And get some wings. Welcome to the petition signing. How you doing?
You gotta say hi to the camera. Say hi to the camera. We all
Hey, everybody! Hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Buffalo. Yeah. We got some great candidates in the building. We got Christian Maxwell, we got Christian McGovern, we got Dave Dewar, we got Kenny Yates, Chuck Ray, Skyler, DP, Damien Perry.
Hello, everybody. We're over here doing good stuff. Come on out and support us.
Thank you for the 400 people watching. That means everything to me. And if you would like to support, please like and share. Also, Flips Red. Flips Red. Oh, yeah! I was going to say something, but you over there.
I didn't fill it out. The line.
Hey, hey, hey. Oh yeah, we got the game playing too. We got the game playing. Syracuse versus Georgia Tech College. Georgia Tech is beating Syracuse 10-3. Syracuse, upstate New York. You know, I'm from upstate. I'm from Albany, New York. SUNY is us. Albany, SUNY. We got Hudson Valley. We got Union College. We got Siena College. Shout out to Sasha Baker and Andrea. I wanted to go to Siena. I used to go watch them play the women's basketball. I could have been cold. I fell in love. I fell in love and I lost my basketball career. I probably would have been really cold. I was a very good basketball player. Really good. I get good. I get my athletic genes on my daddy's side. And my mom will say her too, but it really was my dad. Over here, the Attorney General. Let them know what you're running for.
I'm running 100 miles and running. NWA, 100 miles and running. This is Andy Williams Jr., the hood candidate, running for Attorney General. You want to know what I'm doing? Protecting the rights of the people in our property. You know what your property is? The Bill of Rights. You know why you need me to protect those rights? Because I've been through it my own self. I'm running for Attorney General because somebody got to step up and help the people. Thank you.
Hey, we got everybody in here. See what I'm talking about? That's how you do it. Collaboration. At the end of the day, it's saving the city and it's saving the state. Okay. Wait. Okay, blue cheese. I'm good either way. Oh. That's how you gotta do it. We're bringing them homeless people down to City Hall next week. If they do not find them a place by Thursday, taking off, we're going down there. We're going to put them in the car. Not put them, but you know. They're going to get in the car voluntarily, and they're going to speak on their life because they have been waiting for housing. They are in their 60s and they're sleeping under a viaduct. Meanwhile, you have the mayor of the city of Chicago and the governor of the state of Illinois that are fighting for illegal aliens.
Looking good, feeling good. All the time.
Illegal aliens, that's the correct term. It's not a sci-fi movie. What are you talking about? That's what they're called, illegal aliens. When you break the law and come over here, once you cross that border, you're an illegal alien. And people don't want to discuss how Kamala Harris, there was DNA testing at the border. So before they come over, the kids know that, you know, they have their DNA, so if anything happens to them, she stopped all that at the border. They literally knew what they were doing. Honestly, the Democratic Party literally knew what they were doing. The Democratic Party sick. They have turned into a sick party. Ain't no saving that party. You gonna have to. All the people gonna have to go to jail and death by stone. A majority of them politicians. And anybody that's aligned with George Soros, any of those people, because let it fall. You looking for her? Yeah.
That's a young picture of you and Dick Gregory.
Oh, that? No, that's one of the good friends. She passed away.
You might have to be one of your fans.
I see you guys all the time waiting for their
You see now, lots of people go for that.
I've never given the smartest
It's like the actors.
I was talking to someone right now, but since we're here, I just want y'all to know, if y'all don't know, and you live in Chicago, our mayor is trying to tax social media. So things like this right now will be taxed. And you ask, how can that be so? How can they tax it? Through your cell phone company. If you look on your cell phone bill right now, you probably see the 911 tax, emergency taxes, the convenience tax, because they want to raise. If you take Uber or what's that other place? Uber and Lyft. Uber and Lyft will now be taxed and add an extra surcharge to it. So you already can't afford to park downtown, but now not only are you going to pay, you're going to pay parking prices, so you might as well park. But we're talking about you wanted to have clean energy and clean skies, but taxing Uber, an extra tax on Uber, people might as well drive downtown because you're going to pay the same price to park that you would be pay by taking an Uber now. So it's crazy to me that we want to say that we're going to help our citizens and relieve our citizens, but you're taxing on everything. Like everybody say, I know it's a joke, they're going to start taxing on air, but that's a real possibility that we're probably going to be taxed on air. It's going to be a clean air tax, next thing you know. And if you don't live in Chicago, guess what? You're going to pay for Chicago's tax because everything trickles down to the rest of the state. When Chicago has to pay, the rest of the state has to pay.
Pritzker tax per mile.
Oh yeah.
For the state of Illinois. How about
yeah,
that?
you get the taxing per mile for your
70 cents per mile.
70 cents per mile that Pritzker is
It's right
supposed.
here. Google it yourself. It's right on there.
It's crazy what. And if you own a yacht and you're a yacht girl like me, Mayor Brandon Johnson is going to tax you for going out on the water next summer. Who thinks it's okay? Why does he think it okay? Does he not own a yacht? It's already expensive to park in the docks. And then you want to tax us extra money just to ride our boats on the water this next summer. Because that's what it will be next summer because the tax is proposed for 20.
Do for businesses.
Yeah, it's going to slow down. And then the business head tax is crazy too. That's what him and Pritzker are butting heads at because Pritzker owns businesses. So you want to drive in economy, businesses are going to leave Chicago if they have to pay for a head tax. But that's my two-piece. This has been my TED talk, my red talk. Y'all look into these taxes. Look into all these taxes that they have coming up. Chicago is about to tax us to death. Bye.
Gotta get in there and do the research, do the receipts, check the receipts, see where the money's going. It's not going where it should.
I just put this here. Going out, guys. I fill all this up. I fall asleep in their car. It wasn't drinking heavy. It was just not sleeping. I have to put my phone number. I always felt no problem. What do we gotta do here? Anything else? No, that's it.
You see the thread. We're on Facebook. We're on Facebook Live. Remember, 5th District Illinois Congress. Damian Perry, I'm going in there. We're going to get in there. We're going to take it. We're going to go in there this election. We're going to go in there next election. We're going to go in there the election after that. We're going to get these trade schools funded. We're going to get the money on the table for these boys and girls to give them a good common sense education. so they can build for themselves and their families. This is the future. These kids are not getting this thing. We're keeping the boys out of the girls' bathrooms. We're keeping the men out of the ladies' restroom. This is the other thing that's going on. Let's get safety for everybody and eliminate this predatory behavior. 5th District Congress. Let's go, people. Let's get it.
It's us keep doing our little TED Talks. Our little TED Talks.
I mean, they are here. They're responding. It's just blowing up. So, I mean, the word just needs to go out there. People they don't know what's happening. And we need to let them know who their candidates are, that they have an option. And then what's on the table is just not there. Right?
I'm back. I'm back, guys. So in the past, I have historically voted Democrat because I was told that was the way to go. Until this last election, I really saw what was going on in the Democratic Party when it comes to Americans. The priority was not for Americans. The priority in the last election, in this current election, is to help people who have not paid or bought into our system. It's to help people who are not American. Their focus is not on our children. Their focus is not on our elderly. Their focus is to help families come from different countries and infiltrate America and not actually help America. There's so many people getting so much money from America that their family has not been established and has not been here for years. You have the mayor of Chicago right now and the aldermen of Chicago comparing chattel slavery to the immigration crisis. The people that were in chattel slavery did not ask to be here. They did not come here through an open border. They were forced here. So to use this narrative of it's racist and things like, no, it was racist for people to be brought here. It was racist. It's racist to disregard those who were in chattel slavery and compare them to illegal immigration. Illegal immigration that was brought here by the Obama administration, by the Biden administration, will never compare to the millions of Americans and their families that were brought here. You had slaves that were Irish that does not get acknowledged. When I was working last year, Planned Parenthood is infiltrating our education system. Listen to me. Planned Parenthood is trying to infiltrate our education system. They want the public schools to introduce extensive and comprehensive LGBTQIA history into the schools from kindergarten to 12th grade. My problem with that is, what does that have to do with the cultures that's been here? We need extensive education in Irish, Italian, Black, Native American history before we even talk about LGBTQIA history. Because in all of those instances and in all of those cultures, there are LGBTQIA people in all of those cultures. You can talk about somebody that's LGBTQIA in those cultures during those periods. They spend so much time. We have Pride Month, and then October is. You have 2 months where you're celebrating LGBTQIA, and you don't even give that extensive history and extensive approach to Americans. I didn't learn a lot about Irish American history when I was in school, but I would like to learn more about the Irish Americans of the United States. I would like to learn more about the Italian Americans of the United States. I would like to learn more about the Native American history of the United States. I would like the children to know so they can know what their country was founded on and who and what built this country. But we're focusing on sexual orientation in the schools right now. Our kids right now are reading 2 grade levels below their grade, and that's considered average. That's not average and that's not right. We have a law in place from the federal government called the IDEA, Individuals with Disability Act. That act makes sure that all of our children get a free and appropriate public education. They are not focusing on our children, because if they were focusing on our children, we would not have a standard that it's okay for our children to be reading at 2 grades below. We have an influx of our children in special education services, and they're not getting their due process in special education services. They give it to them, but they're not getting their SECAs. They're not getting their times and minutes. They're telling you that if you have a child right now in special education and CPS, they're telling you they're getting this, but they're not. I know because I'm a special educator and I'm in school for it right now. And I see, while I'm doing my student teaching, I see students that's in the 9th grade that's reading in a kindergarten level. So that means somebody's been passing these kids along so long that now they're in the 9th grade. They are failing our kids, and they're not going to be able to make it in this world. My children go to a Catholic school. They're still writing in cursive. The cursive is very important for our kids. They don't do cursive in public school anymore. The IEP people were surprised that my kids knew cursive. That shouldn't be a shock that kids can write in cursive. You need to know how to write your signature to endorse things. If all our children don't know how to write their signature, then someone can write it for them. Someone can endorse things and put things on your kid because your kid doesn't know how to sign for themselves. They don't have the autonomy over their own person. It's getting scary out here in the education, y'all. It's getting very scary. All the laws and things that I've learned from being in school, from my master's in education, I see it firsthand that it's not happening in CPS. And you have the president of CPS, Stacey Davis Gates, getting elected to the Illinois Federation of Teachers yesterday. So you're telling me she's going to be over all the university teachers, all the public education teachers in the entire state of Illinois. So her policies, her procedures, everything, her ideology will be passed down as the standard for Illinois teachers. That's from Boone County all the way up to Cook County. We're going to be messed up. Because if her ideology is what's setting the standard for our public education, we're really messed up. Because our priorities is not our children, not American children. I know that firsthand. I've been around Stacey Davis Gates. I've been with CTU. They are not prioritizing our children, and it's scary and it's hurtful and it's sad because America is the greatest country in the world. America is the strongest country in the world. But if our future is being put behind in the back, when our president Bush put the No Child Left Behind laws in there, the public schools took that and made it so that they don't, CPS in particular, I don't know what everybody else is doing, CPS used that as a way to just pass these kids along and not give them the proper education that they need. I am so scared, like I want to cry right now because it's so scary what our children are not getting in the education system right now. They are not being taken seriously. They are not being prioritized. Y'all just don't understand. Look, if you have a child in public school right now and they're a child with disabilities, exceptional learner, go observe your child's classroom for a full day. I encourage you to go and observe your child. Observe the school, and you will see a whole bunch of different children just like your child that is not getting what they need. Parents, y'all need to speak up, and y'all need to be loud about making sure your kids are getting what they need. We have to, parents, you have to advocate for your children, because I promise you, CPS is not advocating for your child. You have some CPS school board members that really do care. I know There's some that really do care. I know Therese Boyle, she really does care. But you have some that are there and planted there by the administration that had to think about it, like this last vote in CPS. They were going to auction off our children with this this borrowing that the mayor wants to do. That put our children at risk because when you lose out on that money, guess what? We're not getting books. These kids are learning off of iExcel and Google Classroom. I have not seen an actual school book since I've been student teaching. Our kids, it's literally science to kids being able, when they learn stuff, they're supposed to write it down. Our kids are not writing in school no more. They're writing it right on a computer. These kids will never learn what they need to learn if they cannot physically write down their notes. Because the science to maintaining your knowledge is through writing it. There are some school students that can learn from videos and from people talking to them, but the majority of students, if they were to sit there and write like we used to, they will have better retention. But that's not the focus of CPS. The focus of CPS right now is to just pass the state standards. But once they pass that test, they just move them along, but they like pump and dump. They're not learning to learn, they're learning for a test. And that's a big problem for me. Because I can tell the kids something one day in the school that I'm student teaching at, and they won't remember it the next day because they're learning on a computer. And I always bring that up, like, why aren't you all teaching these kids to write this stuff? I have a 9th grader, he writes like he's in 2nd grade or kindergarten, and I said, you know, you write like a little, he said, I always wrote like that. Yeah, that's a problem, because he's writing like my 2nd grader, but she's in 2nd grade. It's okay for you to be in 2nd grade and write like that, but for you to be in 9th grade and your penmanship looks like that, it's a problem. They failing our kids. They failing our kids because if our kids don't know what they need to by the time it's time for them to be an adult, we don't have anybody out here to advocate for our children. We don't have anybody out here to make sure that our children are getting what they need. And it's so scary. The kids are being left behind, whether you like it or not. The kids are definitely being left behind. The kids cannot even, they're not retaining, they're not pushing out the stuff that they need to retain. It's so scary that 98% of the children that at the school I'm in are under IEP. Some of these kids probably didn't really need an IEP. It's because they weren't being paid attention to from kindergarten to 9th grade, especially during the pandemic. Those kids that were in school during the pandemic, they were definitely left behind because of this. You had CPS sending kids home, not making sure that they had internet, not making sure they had computers, but still just passing these kids along. Our kids are the future, and our future is damned, if you ask me. Just being in the education field, being a special educator, and seeing how these kids are not on grade level, and not just 2 grades, and being in a kindergarten level in 9th grade is scary. And this is most of the students. This not just a few. Most of the students that are in 9th grade right now in CPS are 3 or 4 grade levels behind in their education. And if you don't speak up and raise your voice and go down there, because the city has control over it too, and tell them that they need to give our children a free and appropriate public education. Because they're giving them a free public education, but it's not appropriate. Appropriate free, the fake law says that these kids should be learning an appropriate education. There's no reason why I have 9th graders that are reading at a kindergarten level. I don't care if they have intellectual disability. I don't care if they have autism. I don't care what their exceptionality is. If you're not giving them their minutes, their services and time, our kids will be left behind because 98% of the kids are under IDEA right now, and that's scary. So that's enough. That's my second TED talk. I'll probably come back. I just keep thinking about stuff, but it's scary. It's scary. It's very scary with how education is going for our kids, and our Chicago kids are being left behind. And I can guarantee you that. I keep coming for my TED talk. One more thing about education. A lot of our kids will benefit from getting trades because all the tradesmen are either retiring or they're getting older. CPS is not pushing the issue of trades. Everybody is not meant to go to college. Everybody is not meant to go to the military. But a lot of people can work with their hands. But they took our trades out. If we put trades back into the schools, you not only build up the economy because you're going to have people, it builds entrepreneurship. You have a lot of people out here being able to be your carpenter, your tuck pointer, your painter. Because if everybody retires, what are we going to do? If you're going to build a safer, stronger, better Chicago, build it with our youth. There's nothing to put youth in apprenticeships. That's nothing. You have money for all type of curriculum that does not matter for our kids. We're not teaching our kids financial security. We're not teaching them life skills. It's bring trades. Bring trades into the schools. Bring them back, I should say. Give our kids some trades. The ones that you can see that they're just not suitable. They're not going to catch up in college. College is hard. It really is. And if you have these kids so used to being on IXL and Google Classroom, we don't have IXL and Google Classroom in college. I haven't used the IXL or Google Classroom since I've been in a university. I have never used online learning platform besides turning in an assignment that I typed up or wrote something and handed in to the professor. Everybody cannot survive in the college level. So give our kids some trades because you have to build America. Our houses in Chicago are dilapidated. Infrastructure is crumbling. You get a whole bunch of, from 9th grade all the way up to 12th grade, to get a whole bunch of kids that don't mind getting back into auto shop, don't mind doing carpentry, get them a stipend for it. And I bet you we will build this city and build this country back to where it was. Because if you take a stroll on the south side, you see so many buildings with red X's on there, and they've been there for over 10 years. And then you go into those buildings and you're finding deceased people, bones, and then they burn the building up. Demolish those buildings or rehab them and make them a home for these single families, these homeless families. There's no reason why we have homeless Americans out on the street, but the city is giving millions of dollars to house undocumented immigrants, illegal immigrants, whatever you want to call it. There's no reason why there are Americans outside in the cold right now, but there's people that just got here within the last 5 years getting housing, health care, and food. There's no reason. Bring the trades back. You build the economy. You build entrepreneurship between our kids. We got to do right by our kids. If we don't do right by our kids, we will fail. I do not want Chicago to turn into Gary. I don't want Chicago to turn into Detroit. Chicago is the greatest city in the world, and I can say that. I can say that honestly because I've been to Paris multiple times. I've been to Rome multiple times, and Chicago is the greatest city. There's no reason why we tout Chicago on the media and stuff and say things about Chicago, but it's not living up to those standards when it comes to our everyday citizens. There's no reason why our citizens are begging for basic necessities, but we're giving it away like candy to people who do not have family establishment in America, never lived in America, but were released from prisons in Venezuela, came over through a border opening, and then now we're here and stuck in this limbo where Americans aren't getting anything. We're in a government shutdown right now in America. And our government is shut down because the Democrats don't want the Republicans to not vote. The Republicans are refusing to vote for transgender free health care. If that's a cosmetic surgery, that's cosmetic. My insurance doesn't cover cosmetic surgery. So why should I have to pay for somebody else to get cosmetic surgery? Why should I have to pay to make sure that healthcare is affordable, free healthcare to immigrants? Americans don't get free healthcare. Not the majority of them. Most people are paying for their healthcare. So I don't think it's fair to us that we will have to be that we will have to pay for people that aren't even Americans to get free healthcare. If you're not going to give all Americans free healthcare, don't ask us to pay free comprehensive healthcare. Don't ask us to pay for people changing their God-given sexual organs. Don't have us pay for people that aren't Americans to get health care. Give it to all the Americans or don't give it to no one. This is getting crazy that the stuff they want us to allow. The fact that myself, I'm a veteran. The fact that my education funding is in limbo because the Republican Party is not going to agree to giving people free cosmetic surgery, giving people that's not American free health care. It's crazy to me. You talking about human rights. You're talking about being human, but you're putting actual Americans in limbo. You're not paying federal government workers. You're literally stopping our government from working, but you call yourself an American. That's counterproductive, And that's un-American. It's treasonous what they're doing right now in D.C. Treasonous. They're holding our entire country in limbo for things that should not be given out for free.
Who running for Cook County, Tony Pratt? Isn't it rallies? Oh, you don't know? Hey, so, real quick.
They're holding us in limbo. And like I said, go back to where I started at. Make sure our children are getting praised. Because there's some that can't make it in college. College is not IXL and Google Classroom. College is real work, real hard work. And they're teaching our children to be lazy. They're teaching our children to be lazy and to rely on a system that does not help them. All right, that's my third TED Talk. Bye, guys. Keep having 5 seconds TED Talk. Which one is barbecue?
This one.
So thank you so much. So his name is Big Rich, and like I said, initially I pitched him and I was like, I want to do a video with you to like just bridge the gap. Where's the video? To bridge the gap with people who've never heard of a Black Republican. So he did this like street style video, and he was so professional.
Oh, by that ugly situation.
But he was so professional. He did all the editing quick, it was super affordable. And he did the whole YouTube video and everything, the whole collaboration. But really, really cool dude. And like I said, at the beginning of it, no. Okay. I'll reach out.
I'm gonna send his information to you.
Oh yeah, what's okay.
You need to leak too.
Yeah, reach out to him because he's really he's doing something for it, and I was really proud of him. I don't even know him like that, but I don't think his mind was so open. And then the girl he brought with him to like record television, she was probably like, man, this is like, kind of whack. Then by the end of it, she was like, I'm gonna go watch this video. I was like, I bet you are, baby.
Right.
And then how the work that is in us came together. We're not waiting for these people.
We got some wings. We got some oyster Rockefeller. You want napkins or a wet wipe?
Napkins.
All right, hold on. That's how you do it. We got some napkins. We got good bartender, drinks. We got a nice little crowd.
Okay, so now I want you to
This is how you do it. It's fellowship on a Saturday. Fellowship on a Saturday. They got blue cheese and ranch.
So it's Sharon.
We only asked blue cheese, but Zoe like ranch.
1 o'clock. We here till 3, baby.
I got set up. I got set up for my kids' Halloween party at the Catholic school.
Shout out to the baby.
Now I know. Like we should have like a sheet that he knows dresses.
They get a phone number.
Oh yeah, I'm getting the number.
Yeah, get a phone number.
Yeah,
Thank you, man.
Say hi to Zoe.
What's up, lawyer?
There's Danielle. Say hi.
Oh, I saw your little homecoming dance pictures. You guys look cute. You look cute. I hope y'all had fun.
There we go.
Because she want to have it.
We're working on the Chicago Flip Red.
When you said tea time, I was thinking about golf.
Well, we are gonna do that
but
too.
you know my club. I got a whole bunch of golf. I'm a part of a whole bunch of golf fundraisers. So if we do a Chicago Flip Red tea time, that's actually golf. I can arrange that.
We do that too.
Okay. Now, who would want to come to a Chicago Flip Red Chicago Bulls game? Like if we have a Chicago Bulls, because me and another partner of Chicago Flip Red, we were thinking about doing a Bulls game and giving away 3 free tickets to some Chicago Flip Red supporters. Yeah, we're doing a Bulls game. Yeah, we're doing a Bulls game. Because if you want to see red, why not see red with Chicago Flips Red?
See red?
Yeah.
Did we pick a game yet? Do we have a game chosen yet?
See, mommy wants to do the Knicks game, but I'll be gone because it's my kids' birthday.
We're going to get it together.
She wants to do the Knicks game because Zoe, I know it.
We're going to get it
Because Zoe is East Coast. Oh, yeah. When is that game? Only game I know that's coming is the Knickerbockers.
Yeah, we're going to make it work. We're going to get out there and get a game going.
We're going to do a Chicago Flip Red section. I think I want to do a skybox myself. I'm a skybox girl.
I want to see Catronata too. If y'all know anybody got a skybox for Catronata, it's coming up. It's DJ Catronata.
We'll have that place jumping like Michael Jordan's back.
Yeah, we have to do a section. And when we do a section, we got to do the 100. 100 or skybox.
I have to give him a call.
No 300. No
Get
300.
some D-Rose back out there shaking hands.
No 300. Yeah, sure. A skybox for Chicago Flip Red and some 100 level seats. We got to get a lot of. We got people who have interest in it, and we're going to give away 3. I know we're giving away 3 tickets for sure.
We're going to get some tickets out there. We're going to have some hats, some shirts, some Flip Red hats, shirts. We're going to get it out. Get to
you know, on the Chicago Bulls game when they turn the camera on for the selfie time, just imagine the Chicago Flip Red selfie time.
I'm not imagining it's going to be there. That's what's going to happen. Okay?
Yeah, we gotta. I'm gonna look it up. Because I'm a part of. I'm the co-chair of the family committee for Chicago Flip Red. So, being the family co-chair, the Bulls game is a family event for Chicago Flip Red. So we have to organize that. But that's definitely going to happen this season because I go to the Bulls game every Monday. I'll be there Monday. If you're going to be at the Bulls game Monday, you'll probably see me there. Yeah, I'm a big Chicago fan. I'm so Chicago. I still drink the tap. I'm lying. I don't drink Chicago tap water because our water reclamation district is just getting paid to sit there because we have so much lead and we have lead in our water. We have chemicals in our water.
So marine. How they budget? So why they not in the red?
I don't understand. we have a whole water reclamation district that's supposed to clean the water from Lake Michigan. And our water is deplorable. I'd rather have the well water from Mississippi back in my family's hometown than to drink Chicago tap water.
No Goldstein, the plug, Cleveland, Ohio. Come back over here. Get him in Chicago, man. Come say hi. What's up, brother? We'll see y'all out here. Come on out. Come on out to the Chicago game. You know where it's at. Come on, brother.
You know, at one time they were changing all our pipes to be copper pipes. I don't know if that's still happening, but I know for sure we're not getting proper water in Chicago. And we have commissions of our water reclamation district house. We have the streets of Chicago flooding on the south and southwest side. Then our vice president, her house has flooded twice in this year. And who's your alderman? Raymond Lopez. You talk good game about the mayor, but you need to show up for your citizens, your constituents, Raymond Lopez. And I hope someone gets this to you. Danny Carter, the vice president of Chicago Plus Red, the one that you said, happy birthday, because you care about the birthdays of your constituents. But there's no reason why she has not got paid from this flooding that happened to her house when the city declared it an emergency. How was there an emergency, and our citizens aren't getting paid out? She has a business that runs out of her house. Raymond Lopez. Get it together. You can't be having talking points and disputing the mayor, but you're actually not helping your constituents. You can't be two things. That's two-faced.
Okay, now.
You talk a good game on your social media, but let's see that when it comes to your actual constituents, because you know that's a jalapeno popper. Oh, okay. You know for sure that Danny house flooded. Get it together. Raymond Lopez.
Right.
What ward is that?
You talking about Lopez?
Yeah,
your ward.
15?
Yeah, I think yes, 15.
Lopez, get it together in the 15th, okay? Because you got that big old park right there, Marquette Park.
That's David Moore.
David Moore is the Marquette Park. What type of gerrymandering did happen? That's just like my ward. Chicago State University has historically been in the 9th ward, but somehow Michelle Harris hasn't. But those Chicago State students, their ballots still say the 9th ward. Yes, I know because somebody voted for me. That's a Chicago State student that's registered to vote at Chicago State. He was like, yeah, your name was on my ballot. How? It should have been Shay. Shay Rhinefest Smith should have been on his ballot because that's the 10th district if it's in the 8th ward. But, hey, y'all want to talk about the gerrymander that happened in Texas? Illinois is the highest gerrymander state in the union, okay? Chicago is the most gerrymandered city in the state of Illinois. There was no reason why our maps are cut the way they're cut. We should not be, the CPS district, for example, was split up between so many wards. I had the 6th ward and the 8th ward just one block across the street from me. There's no reason why I'm between 3 wards at one time. I live in the 9th ward. Across the street from me is the 6th ward. That's there. To the north of me is the 6th ward. Just right across the street is the 6th ward. Right. And then to the east of me is the 8th ward.
It sounds real unconstitutional.
Right across the street. Right across the street. Yeah, right across the street. If I walk across the street, I'm up in Michelle Harris's ward. If I walk east, if I walk north, I'm in Alderman Hall with his. Can you curse on him? Can you curse? Can you curse on him? You can't curse on him. Well, Alderman Hall, you are despicable. First of all, Alderman Hall, when the HBCU people had their walk and run, the city of Chicago, the parks of Chicago allowed for the HBCU walk to happen, and they gave them the permits for it. You know this black man aldermen of the 6th Ward sat there and blocked their walk because they didn't give him a donation. They didn't put his name on the flyer. This was not you didn't organize this. Why do our aldermen think that their name have to be on something for them to approve the programming? And then they don't show up. Me in particular, my alderman, Anthony Bill, I had a back to school drive. It wasn't a political thing. It was just a back to school donation drive. He allowed me to put his name on my flyer because he was supposed to donate food. You know, this man, nobody from his ward donated food or showed up. But I bet you his name was on there. Robin Kelly, she allowed her name to be on my flyer. She was not there. No politician that allowed their name to be on the flyer because they were going to donate, actually donated. And we had that right at the park on 95th and Michigan. Had a great turnout. And everything that was bulk purchase and everything was me, myself. Even though I was promised by Robin Kelly, Alderman Bill, and some other organizations for donations. They didn't donate to them kids. You talk about you care for our kids. Our kids didn't get anything that came from Alderman Bill or Robin Kelly. So they like their name to be on stuff. That's how to be a pastor. Yeah. They like their name to be on stuff, but they're not going to show up because they want it to show in the stratosphere. When you go look up their name in the algorithm, you will see all these programming they did, and they really probably didn't do anything. Their name were just on it, and they only approved it because their name was on it, and they do that all the time. Okay, I gotta leave. I got to set up for my kids' Halloween party at their school. I'm a super parent officer. I am Lynetta Thomas. I'm running in 2027 for the alderman of the 9th Ward. But I didn't come here for all this. I just came to tell y'all some stuff. And I'm out here supporting these great people like Christine McGovern, who's running for the next election. Y'all get out here and y'all support these people. Because it's not my time yet. But I'm always out in these streets, and I'm always helping people. I'm really, probably not be a social justice warrior, but I am a social justice warrior, and I care about my people. And I cannot allow for what's happening in Chicago to continue to happen.
Let me tell you this. Republicans really do care about the people.
Definitely do. Definitely do, because
yeah, we do.
They don't want you to depend on the government.
They don't want you. They want you to be self-sufficient. Because let me tell you something. When you can eat, when you can provide for yourself, you can't be controlled. When you depend on the government to feed you, always remember, the very people you get the power to feed you, they have that same power to starve you. You always got to remember that. So you should never give anybody that much control over your life. Never do that. You have to only person that has that control over your life is God. No other human being. And that's what the Republicans, their values and policies are for you to be self-sufficient. For you to be able to go like God said. When God made Adam and Eve and stuff, he said, go out, till the land, be prosperous, multiply. That's what he said. And subdue the earth. That means this earth is yours. You are the one who can make everything happen in your life. Government should not tell you how much you can make and how much you should be able to make and what business you can add and things like that. No. Who do they think they are? We can do whatever we want to do, as long as we're following the law and we're doing the things in the righteous way. You can't tell me how much I can make, and if I do make this much, and you're gonna tax me.
You're gonna take away my food stamps.
My food stamps, and you're gonna tax me for being successful, bringing jobs in the head tax. And 100, if you got 100 more employees, then I'm gonna tax you $21 per head. Come on. These people are crooks, all while they're stealing our money. No.
And the same people that's on here crying about not having their food stamps, it's the Democrats that's the reason why you're not getting your food stamps. They are holding our government hostage. They're holding the U.S. citizens hostage for immigrant health care and for transgenders to get free health, to get their bodies changed for free, for us to pay for it. They want us to pay for cosmetic surgery. And if you pay for insurance like I do, it's not covered under surgery. You have to get like what's that, the extra rider or something just to get cosmetic. That is cosmetic surgery. God, when you came out of your mother's womb, you had either, can I say penis on here? You had a penis or a vagina when you came out your mother. So to change that is cosmetic surgery. And we are being held hostage. Those are the main things. There's other things that the Democrats are holding us for.
They don't want,
but those are the
want
main things.
They don't want y'all to
immigrant health care and transgender cosmetic surgery health care is what's holding the U.S. government hostage. They can tell you whatever they want to. But
like
I'm a political
it's
scientist.
It's like the new HIV. Remember back in the day when everybody had the cure. Clearly, they had the cure because Magic Johnson got magically cured. But transgenderism and getting this surgery they making billions of dollars off of doing this. That is that's the new cancer. That was new HIV. Now it's trans. It's sick. It's sick. The only way that you're gonna be able to end all this is you have to flip red. Flip red and move to a red state. Or be controlled by communism, socialism, Marxism, and weirdism. But right now, the Democratic Party is weirdism. Weirdism.
Yeah. I gotta leave, so I gotta yeah, military.
Yeah, I gotta get my manager, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, weirdism. We're fighting weirdism. Weirdism is the in order to combat that, you gotta fight.
Okay.
Tell them bye.
Bye.
Okay.
I got you screaming.
All right. All hands on deck. We're gonna get Jonathan Jackson up out that mud. Okay. Jonathan Jackson, your time is up. And you need to tell your brother Jesse Jackson Jr. I don't know why he's even trying. Okay, and November 9th, I'm doing the Shakedown, the book about Jesse Jackson. Because I need y'all to understand. Abby Phillips just did a book about Jesse Jackson like he was this great man for us. Abby Phillips, clearly you didn't read the Shakedown. Because if you read the Shakedown and talked to people on boots on the ground, you would see that Jesse Jackson and his family have been a cancer to the black community and to black America and to Chicago. And these people weren't even from, he's not even from Chicago. And they let that man come here and mess up Chicago. Him and Dorothy Tillman. Just like y'all letting a man from Elgin mess up y'all city. We gotta be better than that. We gotta be better than that. See how peaceful this is? See how peaceful this is? Next one for the order for 2027 stuff. No, yeah, this was our first petition signed in a bit, and it went great. So, Huh? Pizza. What kind of pizza you want? I said sausage, cheese, sausage, pepperoni. But I'm good. I don't want no more. Yeah, but you can get vegetables. You figure it out. You figure it. You the man. You the king. I know that. You the king. You just eat. I want the sausage, pepperoni. Ugh. Oh my God. And some green peppers.
I'm judging you.
Lynetta, you didn't say what you are to Chicago Food Brand.
Oh, I did. I told them that I was the family chair, co-chair, but I'm also the education chair. That's why I have all these facts and figures. If y'all been watching my TED Talks, I didn't stop there for it. Because I'm so much into education and educational law. Probably gonna get my. Yeah, I'm also a parent. They know this. You late. We been me and these people been talking. We didn't have conversation. I'm the education chair and the family co-chair for Chicago Flip Thread. And I'll be the future alderman of the 9th Ward in Chicago. Because I'm gonna get it done.
And then the future mayor, that's how you gotta do it. She gonna make it up. You don't want me to make it? Maybe.
That's what Danny is here for.
Yeah.
I can't.
2 terms.
Yeah, but I don't want to take the.
After 2 terms, you gotta find somebody else.
U.S. Senator. U.S. Senator. I thought I was gonna run for Senate after Dick Durbin retired, but he retired too early. It was too soon.
Well, we got this one.
It was too soon for me. I'm still in school.
Tammy No Limbs Duckworth. That is out here.
I know a lot of veterans. A lot of my veteran friends do not like Tammy Duckworth. So if y'all think that Tammy Duckworth is the voice for veterans, I'm gonna let you know right now. There's a lot of veterans like myself that do not respect Tammy Duckworth. She only shows up for photo ops. She does not do anything for the veterans for real. She doesn't do things for veterans for real. She's just for pictures. There's a lot of veterans that do not respect her.
She's a cancer to the veterans.
Do not think that she speaks for veterans because she does not. It's so many of us that do not respect her.
At all. Tammy No Limbs Duckworth is out here being a cancer to the veterans who really put in the work, even the ones who did lose their limbs in the battle. She took advantage of what she's trying. She's a terrible senator. Dick Durbin was a terrible senator as well. He had all his limbs. So at the end of the day, limbs or no limbs, you're not about
right, I'm leaving for real this time. Bye, sister.
Bye. See,
all right.
This is what it is. So we had a great event, and still did good. We got an hour and 30 minutes. So pull up. You're doing good, you know. All hands on deck. If you have not donated, donate to the cause. $1, $5, $10. A like, a reshare, a register to vote as a Republican. All those are supporting the movement. You know how much a vote is worth? There's no amount of money for your vote. Understand that your vote is worth more than any billionaire out there, any trillionaire out here. Your vote is worth a lot. That's why they're trying to bring all these other people over here to try to replace us, because Black Americans do not vote because they feel like our vote does not count, but it does. That 8% that voted for Trump, even though I feel like it was much more, but they're going to say it's 8%. That 8%, I'm pretty sure Trump knows it was much more too, but you know, they play the numbers game. Our vote matters. Our vote really matters. So please understand that our vote is priceless. There's no amount of money that a person can give to your vote because we are the ones. That vote pushes for policy. That vote pushes for better schools, equity, housing, mental health, hospitals. You know, someone told me the other day, yesterday, shout out to my little bro Dave, that's on HVAC business. He said the University of Chicago and St. Bernard's is the same. They got them students over there at University of Chicago experimenting on us while they stealing our properties and land. University of Chicago is a cancer to Chicago. Anybody linked with the University of Chicago, honestly, they know that they are cancer to our communities. Their hospital is terrible. The University of Chicago hospital is one of the worst hospitals on earth. They literally are you can compare them to St. Bernard's. All the gunshot that get there don't never make it either because they don't care. Our organs is worth a lot of money. That's how George Soros and them stay alive. And when that one Rockefeller, he had like 5 or 6 heart transplants. Keep using 12-year-old hearts, 13-year-old hearts to live with your 90-year-old ass.
And so she moved him down.
Sick.
So his pension would be.
All this stops
and
now.
I know his daughter, and I thought, really? They researched it, and she was right. I mean, it's just I'm so glad.
If you see a petition,
even though I don't
that's for a conservative candidate, sign it. Let them get a chance to get on the ballot. Let them get a chance to get in the ring and duke it out with the worst of the worst that have been in here, only caring about themselves and whoever. I mean, do you know how many people, these aldermen, have literally let these developers sell us out for $500? But it's probably not even $500. They probably tell them to put the $500 to show that they donated, but then going to bring in the big bag when nobody's watching. Cash. That's how it works. Because ain't no way in the world y'all selling out the city, selling out our communities for $500, Greg Mitchell. When it came to the South Shore building. You understand? Deborah Silverstein, you're trash. You took it. I'm about to do a video. My next favorite Friday is on Deborah Silverstein. Because what you're going to stop saying is that I'm anti-Semitic. So I'm going to break down how corrupt you are. Because you're corrupt, Deborah Silverstein. 50th Ward. You real corrupt. And you keep hiding behind your Jewish supremacy. Because you're a real racist. You are a racist Jew, Deborah Silverstein. So I'm going to break down how trifling you are and your husband are.
Right, the outer plate's fine, the inner plate you don't want to touch. You got your right,
so yeah, that's how it works.
It's like an actor.
Was it cheese?
Yeah.
It looked like Greek cheese.
You know, for people that can't get out, I thought, why do they have like
Yeah. We out here. We're gonna win. God and our ancestors are gonna make sure we win. And don't let nobody distract you with no crazy stuff. Please. Don't let nobody distract you with no crazy stuff. Do your own research. Do your own research. That's all you literally have to do. That's fried zucchini. That's fried zucchini.
Fried zucchini?
No. Hold on. Somebody have one. Fried zucchini. Rocco got fried zucchini.
More water. Go. Like some water.
No.
Of course, we need IDs to vote. I mean, I can't even get on a plane if I have 40 ounces of liquid. But
so many monitoring board.
I had a big breakfast.
They said immigration agents today was spotted in Avondale, Urban Park, and Belmont Cragen. Thank you. Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, ICE. Thank you, Department of Homeland Security. Get them out of here. Have them come here the right way. You know, there's levels to this. Thank you. Thank you for going into all the areas. Please, thank you. Thank you. And please come back. Please return to Inglewood and stuff. You gotta come in the middle of the night because you already know. We're a different breed. It's okay. Do what you gotta do. Bring the Black Hawk. Bring whatever you need to bring. Get them out. Get them out. Just think about that New Americans plan. Every time they try to say something, just tell them President Trump, New American plan. Put the New American plan on a White House website. Put New Americans plan on y'all social media platform so people can look at what we're facing. Rahm Emanuel and the Barack Obama plan. The New Americans plan. Please.
that's from my friend who's
It's going down. Ain't nobody playing. And thank you for all my subscribers. I'm almost at 12,000 subscribers. I'm almost at 12,000 subscribers. So that's dope.
Okay. I got me a chocolate.
What you got? I appreciate y'all. I really do. You guys don't even understand. Y'all literally are the backbone of Chicago Fifth Red. So, thank you. You guys make me don't want to curse. I don't want to curse because I got the
Best plumber in the world.
Y'all need a plumber.
A lot of good buildings for us right there.
Best plumber. What's your name?
John.
This is John, one of the best plumbers
In the world.
In the world, yeah.
John McFadden, best plumber in the world.
Yeah.
Bob, thank you for the 658 people that are here, strong. That makes me happy. You know how dope that is? They have a dope sign-in petition event, and then 700 people are watching. Woo! Miss Eileen calling me. Hold on. Miss Lou and Miss Eileen got me some chocolate cake. See, Baracco's got it all. I gotta come to Baracco. Baracco's got fried zucchini, they pizza good, they zucchini good. Is the cheese good?
Sakanaki's good.
What's it called? Sakanaki. It's good. We have a good bartender. His margaritas is solid. Say you want the Chicago Fish Red margarita. Say, when you come in here, be like, look, I want the Chicago Fish Red margarita. He gonna know. I'm actually gonna tell him when we leave, but you want the Chicago Fish Red margarita. He makes the best margarita. Real talk. I don't know how he does it, but it's good. So Baracco's, I really like Baracco. I would really have everything at Baracco. When I first came to Baracco, like about 3 weeks ago, it felt like home in here. I felt protected. They back CPD, they back law enforcement. And honestly, I back law enforcement too. And I want to make that very clear. Now, I have been arrested before. I have been in prison before. I have been incarcerated before. All things that I did when I was young. I've done all this stuff when I was young. In New York, if you're under 21 and you do any criminal activity, your record is sealed. So I went to Bedford Correctional Facility. I've been on parole. I've been on all of those things, but because I was under 21 when all these stuff happened, my record is sealed. So I got out all of my bad things and all that. And then when I was in my early 20s, 27, 28, I still was on my stuff, but it was on more of fighting with my exes and stuff like that. And because I feel like law enforcement does not have the training when it comes to like same-sex relationships, that they just lock me up because I'm the man in the relationship. But other than that, I back law enforcement because we need to have law and order. We have some great law enforcement officers out here, and they should not take the blame for the ones that are terrible. There are bad apples in every work, you know, any workforce. Every workforce, they have bad apples. You know what I'm saying? You have bad teachers, bad politicians, bad doctors, bad police officers, bad FBI, bad judges, bad lawyers, bad prosecutors, bad priests, bad pastors, bad community leaders. You understand? It's just, you know, some people that just got it in them that are just terrible people. You understand? And there's some people that have been terrible, you know, had terrible ways, but eventually moved the righteous way. And people can always change his way. So don't ever let them think that cannot happen. Can I get a fork? What do you need to drink? Oh, the Chicago Fifth Red. Can I get the Chicago Fifth Red margarita? Chicago Fifth Red. I'm gonna call this a Chicago Fifth Red margarita.
No problem with that.
Yeah.
Let me check on your pizza too.
Yes. Okay. So yes. But yeah, so you gotta understand that. So I'll back the blue. I will forever back the blue. My older sister, she was in the Navy. She also was in Camp Lejeune when that you know, that water over there was hazardous. She went on to be a federal police officer in DC. That's why I love DC so much. I used to go there. My older sister's 20 years older than me. So I've always loved DC, and I've always been to the nation's capital. But she was a police officer. She's a retired police officer. She's a veteran. And hey, you know, she was very strict with me when I used to act the fool. She used to beat me up. You understand? Used to get me right. So I understand the tough love. I understand that sometimes you have to make a decision and everybody's not going to like. But in order to get some type of order, you're going to have to do it. That's the whole reason of having the law enforcement. And same with the judges. You understand? You know, the same with the prosecutors, the same with the attorney generals. The attorney generals are failing us right now. All of these blue states and blue cities, they suck. Petition James is terrible. Kwame Raoul is terrible. The one in LA is terrible. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's not going to is going to continue to let everybody to do this is disrespectful. So it's just real disrespect. So we're going to get it together. And if we don't get it together, that's on y'all. We got enough common sense and enough OGs. The boomers, y'all gonna come out. Y'all gonna have to come out of retirement. The boomers, y'all gonna have to come out of retirement because you know this ain't making no sense. I have faith in my boomers. I was raised by a boomer. So,
here's our Flip Red margarita.
Margarita, Flip Red margarita. I was raised by a boomer, so I have big faith in our boomers. And boomers, I'm gonna need y'all to come out of retirement. I'm gonna need y'all to pull up. And if pull up may be a DM, a phone call, and say, I want to speak to Zoe. And I'm going to talk to you, and I will come and visit you because you guys are my teachers. And if we do not, we gotta put it in modern day times, but we can do this, and I know we can do this. I want holidays to be fun again. I want Christmas to be fun again. I want Thanksgiving to be fun. It used to be fun. Let's go over to our friend's house, family house, have all the food, watch the games, talk the talk. safe place, and people still do it. You know, I see some people that still do it, but it's not the majority anymore. So we need to let that. We need to let that happen again. We need to let that because we need to bring the family reunions back. I love this. I love this. It's been non-stop. People coming in, people this way. Like this is how it's supposed to be. And we're supporting a Chicago business, family business that has good food, has a good spirit, backs the blue, and supports they're nonpartisan, so they support both. They're a business. Stop shaming businesses. The businesses keep the money flowing. Yeah, I'm a business. Chicago Fish Red is a business. Our group, we have a lot of entrepreneurs in our group. Danielle's an entrepreneur. She owns her own. She's a fitness instructor. She's a fitness. You understand? Like she lost a lot of clients because of her political stance, her economic political stance. So we sacrificing. But let me tell you something. It's one of the best. I don't think it's a sacrifice. It's a precedent. I feel like Chicago Fix Reds is setting a precedent for what politics is supposed to look like, what a political group is supposed to look like, what unity is supposed to look like, what friendship is supposed to look like, what supporting each other is supposed to look like. We're not going to agree on everything. But that's the beauty of family. But we need to agree on that we know that this ain't making no sense. And we have kids that we're raising, we're having grandkids that we're raising, and they're putting more of our elders in nursing homes. I call them jails. You putting our elders more in nursing homes so y'all can take their organs instead of making sure they stay into their homes that they paid in when they were young and when they were vibrant and when they were out here and stuff like that. They took advantage of them when they got older. So yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. So.
We're rocking it, man.
Man, Dave, man, yes. Dave Dewar. Oh, yeah, I endorse Dave. I endorse Dave all the way. Now that's my personal endorsement. Dave Dewar, 35th District, I'm all in. I'm riding with him until the wheels fall off. He's getting in that seat. He's getting in that seat. So that's my personal endorsement. I love this man. I really do love Dave Dewar. Dave Dewar comes out, he ain't scared. He's with the shits when he needs to be with the shits. He understands his policy and he understands how it got real weird.
It's time to get down, man. With Zoe and Danielle and Chicago Flips Red, but they are the pioneers. Remember, 2 years ago, they came out and they started this whole thing, and I'm riding the wave. So if you got a tub and you like to take a bath, fill it up, get your surfboard, and ride the red wave.
Ride the red wave.
That's right. Chicago Flips Red and the whole state of Illinois.
And he loves his mama.
Oh, my mom's the best. I don't know how she puts up with me, man. She's Italian. She was making sauce the other day. I put my finger in the pot. She's 88, and she said, "Big body, little brain. I'm always be her son." But I'm here to help you guys out. Remember, it's we the people, not they the politician. They got it all backwards, right, Zoe?
Right.
It's time for us to represent you guys, and you got the right people. Zoe, man, she's the bomb. Danielle's running for mayor. We got their backs, they got our backs, and we got your backs, guys. God bless.
Woo-hoo! Now the pizza came. I'm gonna show you how this pizza looks. Okay. Okay, it's called Baracos. The Italians. I love the Italians. I want some chicken cacciatore. I want some homemade chicken cacciatore. If y'all know, if you're Italian or you know someone that's Italian and knows how to make chicken cacciatore, I want the bones. I want the chicken with the bones. Don't give me no boneless chicken cacciatore. Please let me know. I love chicken cacciatore. My mother used to make chicken cacciatore all the time. She used to go and get it. Oh, Dave Shepherd. I'm saying hello.
Oh, hello.
Tell who you running for.
How you doing? I'm Dave Shepherd. I am running for the Illinois House State Representative 36th District. I'm going to get it did. I'm going to make Illinois a little redder than it is right now.
Right, and he thank you for his service.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, retired law enforcement, did 28 years, raised up to the position of chief of police, did all I could do out in the streets. I've been recently elected to the school board as a board member. I've been working hard, however, Illinois laws keep handcuffing us as individuals, so I'm trying to get to Springfield so I can make a difference. I just need your help and your support.
Woo-hoo! Thank you.
That's
Hold on. You got some?
I am not supposed to be eating anything like this.
No, you got this, Morocco.
Take one piece.
I'll take two. Take two.
All right.
Yes.
I appreciate you.
Woohoo! All hands on deck. That's what we do. Yes, Rocco got some good pizza.
They're going to interrupt your eating, but I follow you. So
Oh.
listen, good luck with everything. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
You got
Thank you for speaking out. So yeah, you're over there, right? Yeah, beside the wall.
All hands on deck.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Be in the game. You ready?
All right.
We're gonna win.
That's right.
Appreciate it.
Love y'all.
If I was a millionaire, I could go.
It doesn't matter. That's priceless.
I know, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Take care.
Love y'all. All hands on deck.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. I follow you.
We lit. How you feel, Mr. McGovern?
Live?
Yeah. Yes. 700, 690 right now. So yeah, talk to 'em.
Well, today has been great so far. We have had so many people who have come in and said, I was a Democrat, not anymore. And they were so happy and excited to go around and see who they can sign. We had people from all over where I didn't have petitions for them because they were too far out of the district. I thought, well, we have all of the statewide candidates for governor, for secretary of state, for comptroller, for U.S. Senate. We have our local congressional candidates and state senate and state representatives. So the feedback has been very, very positive, obviously, because there's been an influx of people just walking in. I am so happy that there are so many senior citizens that are here that are coming to say that they need help. They can't afford their taxes. So we are really at a point now where people are more aware. We have a younger generation coming in. They're more aware of what what's happening in the schools. So that's what us as conservatives, that's what our role is to educate people what's wrong with the state and how our path is going to fix it. So remember to get together with faith, courage, and common sense. We will save Illinois. This is a different time, folks. This is a different election, and I feel blessed that so many people have come out to support all of us and support our cause, support common sense. And I'm so grateful for these ladies, Chicago Folks Red, that we are so aligned in our beliefs and how we want better for our future generations. That's what we're all here.
What I like about you is you're a teacher. You're a teacher.
Yes.
Tell them that. You're a teacher.
Yes,
That's
so,
very important right now.
Yeah, so I can tell you that, well, I'm in a private school, but when I was at CPS and what's going on now, they still are alienating parents. And that's what you need to understand, is that the role of the teachers union, and I don't even want to talk about how Stacey is now the president of the Illinois Teachers Union. You people are out of your mother effing minds to elect her for that. I don't understand it. The older generations of the teachers my age, who are not lefty loony liberals, are like, how on earth did she get elected or appointed? Just like in the 19th ward, people don't get elected, they get appointed, they get rolled right in. And those days are over. The corruption is going to end. We are going to go down to expose the darkness. I'm going to do a few turns, get out. Hopefully one of my daughters will have grandkids. I will be sitting somewhere and enjoying that path in my life. So going back to the schools, we need to get back to the education. We need to take the politicalness out of it, teach the kids how to think, not what to think. Teach them a moral compass. You look at some of these young people out here who are being so degrading towards Charlie Kirk, and they have no value for life. You look in the east communities and the south and the west, where kids are killing kids. They have no moral compass. That's what's wrong with society. We are accepting things that are wrong and no one is saying anything. Well, the time is now, folks. We have to start screaming of what is going on. And I'm not screaming like the deranged people who have Donald Trump syndrome. I'm talking about screaming with policy, screaming with education, screaming with a way that we can direct people to vote differently, that we can change our state. We will change our state.
We will.
And I'm going to go meet some more people.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Governor. Yeah. You got to understand, we got to deal with this education, too. So, talking to teachers, old school teachers, and understood, and the reason why they got into that field and that was because they wanted to teach. Yeah, they're taking that away. So that is very, 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 very important when it comes to this primary. And this is why it's important for fellowship. It's important to come out. It's important to support. It's important to share. Some people that can't come out, I understand. Register to vote. Register to vote. And people register to vote. Watch the budget meetings on the county side, the city side, and the Illinois side. Download the budgets. The budgets are all on the websites, the county, city, state website. Look at our fiscal year budgets, and really look at if you was person that was responsible for the budget, what would you change? That's how you got to look at it. Look at things that make sense and don't make sense. That's how you do it. Yes, Trump 2024.
I met you. Try to clean Story Hour in Beverly.
Oh yeah, we start out.
Yes, yeah. So
What?
happy to see you. I know.
Oh, flyers.
I'm just collecting. Yeah. So
I got it.
How about Danielle?
Yeah.
Is she running?
I want to run for mayor.
You do? what's she running for?
I want her to run.
Oh, her. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she got it.
Okay. When does that come up?
2026, when she can really
Get started.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're like prematurely letting people know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Cool. I'm always forwarding to all my Facebook friends, all her stuff, all your stuff.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Get the
And
word out.
let us know when we need to pipe down or we're doing something too much because in order, we're new to this. We're not politicians. We just see that you're not going to continue this. And we're not going to continue to silence people.
Right.
And keep making everything white supremacy.
Yeah. Well, I love you guys so much, but I'm going to tell you that if it's sparing and that I don't forward it.
Yeah, and you told me that.
Did I tell you that before?
Yeah, I think you wrote that. So yeah, so I'm working on that.
Yeah, I know.
I'm working on it.
Praying for you.
Yeah.
And you guys, I just think you're the greatest.
Yeah, I think by November 1st, I will be swearing no more. It's coming down. It's coming down, yeah. Yeah.
Keep all this together.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right because I won't be able. I'm saying everything that needs to be said, but the vulgarity of my language is hindering me. And you're absolutely right. So November 1st, I feel like I should be, all the swearing should be out. I got it. I have to get it. It has to be out there for everybody.
Yeah, because it's unnecessary.
It's unnecessary.
And it turns off a lot of people.
No. It's uncomfortable the truth for me.
Yeah.
So no, you're right. So I got you. I promise you. November 1st. But I've been doing good too. The last couple of months I've not. Because Danielle doesn't curse.
I noticed.
Yeah, doesn't curse.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
All right.
Take care.
I love you. Thank you.
We're here.
I appreciate that. And I got you with the curse. You got it. Scouts on it. I promise. And if I feel like I'm going to close it, just end it. Because it's bigger. The people are bigger than this one curse word.
Believe me, I understand.
Yeah.
I take to control myself because it makes you so upset.
It does.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. Till 3.
Oh, it's not working.
We'll still be around with you.
No, because you got past my hair with my grandson.
I'll still be around. Yeah, we'll still be around.
Casey can slip out a little.
Yeah. We'll still be here. Okay. All right, we made the 700. Woohoo! So yes, I understand. I gotta stop the cursing. My mom tells me that too. And I am going to November 1st. I am going to not curse anymore. If I feel like the curse word about to come out, I'm gonna have to just shut it down for a minute because it's like maybe rehabilitation. Like maybe I need cursing anonymous. Cause I think I curse because ain't nowhere in the world y'all think we just crazy.
Thanks for all you do, man.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Keep supporting. Thank you. If it's not for y'all, we can't get this going. Appreciate you. So yes, I made that commitment. I ain't gonna curse. But sometimes, ain't no way in the world we don't got logical and common sense. You know, Dick Gregory, he started out not cursing. In his 80s, he started cursing everybody. I remember we were in Virginia. I forgot what part. Maybe Virginia Beach. I think I said Richmond. I think it was Virginia Beach. His place, his juicing place. I gotta see if they're still around. It was a black-owned juicing spot that paid for him to come and speak.
So,
yeah.
She won Chicago Fist Red sweatshirt. So
yeah. Misogyny.
The extra large.
All right. Well, Lynetta just left with her car. But if you take my number.
Yeah, we got you. contact you and get you this question?
Yeah, text me, and we'll make sure you get the number. Huh? Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay. I'll text you. It was where?
Oh, I had split hat, they gave me hat.
Oh, okay. You don't have to worry about it.
You know what? It's good. I'll tell them.
No.
You get slice of chocolate cake for
No,
Daddy wants slice. Daddy wants slice.
No, I don't.
Daddy wants.
I don't want no.
Daddy wants
Yeah,
slice.
no, I don't.
Daddy really wants
I
slice.
don't want a slice, and you better not buy nothing.
Daddy really wants slice.
Thank you. I eat just a little piece of that. Do not get a whole piece of cake.
Daddy really wants slice.
Don't give no whole piece of cake. I'm just gonna eat this. You better not buy that whole.
Daddy really wants slice. Daddy really wants slice.
This tastes so good. Ain't nobody better not give because I'm gonna eat it all. You better not do it.
It's really good. Morocco's got it all. Like, if I bring my own DJ in Morocco, it's gonna be it's a spot right here.
Yeah, look at it.
It's
Y'all.
big enough, it's nice enough. Family, it's awesome kids in here.
And look at all the people that's showing up. Everybody's showing up. They coming in.
Common sense folks.
Coming in to sign the ballots, and some of them coming in
folks.
just to sign.
They're
This is
eating.
beautiful. Yeah. Man, this is beautiful. Oh.
Okay, we got notary people in here. We got all. So yeah. So fun. I like this. Safe space. Okay, but anyway, Mr. Gregory, who was in Virginia Beach, and this is when I think Michael Ferguson was shot by the police or whatever. And so they were asking him, some of the people were asking him, what are we supposed to do? That's when the Black Lives Matter was out here. When we didn't know, Black Lives Matter wasn't really for the Black lives. But when they asked him, what do we do? I remember him getting up. He stood up. He had his cane at that time. And he was pissed. Because he what do you mean? It's over. And I didn't understand when he kept saying it's over. You understand me? But I believe that he said that because he was in the height of the civil rights movement when we could have literally got everything that we needed instead of intrigating us with and lumping us in with these foreigners who literally hijacked the civil rights movement. And our leadership, our black leadership, our Jesse Jacksons and all of them kept talking about white supremacy. The whole time, foreign supremacy was doing us in. The government supremacy, the democratic supremacy was doing us in. And I think he saw it. And what they did with Mr. Gregory is because they couldn't kill him because he was an entertainer. And he was well liked by everybody. And he was all over the world, everybody loved Dick Gregory. They broke him financially. They made sure that he owed the IRS for decades. You understand what I'm saying? They gonna get us any way. And honestly, it's the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party don't want us to eat at all. They want to feed us. They want to tell us when they can feed us, when they can drink, when they tell us when we can drink, what we can do. We're that retarded and slow that this race, the descendants of the enslaved, we just literally just cannot figure it out. We are just this slow out here that we cannot figure it out, and it's white supremacy. Nah, it's a little bit of gatekeeping. It's white supremacy too. Y'all not gonna we gonna keep it 100. What's really holding us back? Ourselves, us, haters, black on black, crime, economically, criminal, violence. We have an active genocide happening in our communities. And y'all don't want President Trump to come in here and stop it. And I'll say what he's doing, militarizing our communities, is something that should have happened a long time ago. It's wrong.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah.
Chicago flips around. What's up, man?
Woo-hoo.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Dave.
Hey,
We talked.
You were at the press conference.
I did. I gave you a little speech. Yes, ma'am.
don't speak. So.
We need all the press conference.
I know. I know. You invited me in the first place.
Larry Swing?
Yeah. That's exactly right. Come on, Dave. Excellent.
We the people will flip Chicago red.
We will.
I need to some paper. There you go. What is that red?
Yeah, I was there down by the river, whatever that building is. I forget where. But it was the day after Charlie got killed.
Yeah, day before.
No, day after. It was September 11th. Yeah, he was killed on the 10th.
The 10th, yeah.
And so, and that's why any number of people didn't show up. Danielle.
Hey.
Let's say hello, darling.
Hey.
You forgot all about me.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. Come on, Zoe.
Come on, Zoe. Wait a minute. Okay.
Thank you, ladies.
Yes. Oh.
This is a real attorney.
I'm a real lawyer.
Yeah, this is a real lawyer.
I don't just do one out
He
there.
came out there. He like, hell no. Law constitutional.
Yeah, no. That was
we got a lot of
Miss Sweeney. If she knows how to get a hold of me, but if you want somebody else coming once in a while, I'll try and get with y'all.
Yeah, the next one we have is going to be about the properties. And it's still not properties.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you got going on? What are you thinking?
We're going to do it in the federal building. While it's holding up it's like 4 or 5 people. Jessica's one of them.
Yeah.
That they have not made a ruling on our cases, but we have all the evidence to show.
What kind of case?
I'm dealing with a eminent domain case. Jackson.
Something that you own? They're trying to take your house?
Well, they unlawfully demolished it and never paid us.
No shit.
Yeah, we have.
Well, you already got a lawyer.
Yeah, but the judges and stuff have yet to make a ruling on it because we got the city of Chicago. We got them. We found the loophole. The building department has been knocking down buildings in the blighted areas using police powers without going to court. So no court orders.
Not even the housing court?
Not even the housing court. They're just knocking them down and saying police powers.
That's bullshit.
Yes, they've been doing it for so long. So that's why I started this. That's why I got this. That's why I started fighting. Because I'm like, y'all can't keep knocking down our buildings without going to court.
So what's the status?
The judges aren't doing nothing. So we want to do a press conference in front of the federal building.
Well, you got a lawyer on that case.
But I got, the First Amendment, they keep violating. I have a case that I really want to talk to you about the city, this administration that keep violating our First Amendment rights when it comes to us going down there. Like we have.
I saw they were asking for IDs and other things.
Yeah, they made a ticketed event. You can't make a city council event ticketed. That's a violation of our First Amendment. So I want to link up with you and my other attorney about Chicago Push Red has never sued this administration, and we need to because they keep discriminating against us.
Are you? Is this any kind of formal organization, or is it just an informal?
No.
I mean, you got a regular
we have everything.
Political organization, or it's a not-for-profit?
It's a 501c4.
Okay.
Yeah, so
You're already incorporated and all that stuff? Okay.
Shout out to Ramona. Yeah. So, but it's a good case. But this will be the first case. I want it to be Chicago Push Red, Jessica Jackson, and George Blakeman.
I don't know them.
Yeah, but you need to know them because if we put all 3 of them against the city of Chicago for violating our First Amendment, going down there, the last budget meeting, that will set a precedent. That's really what it is. So we got to talk.
I've been a lawyer so long I don't even have business cards.
Oh, no, it's cool. I'm going to get your number.
All right.
Wait.
312. 451-5550. Dave, SHESTOKAS.
So we gonna talk next week. I'm gonna talk. I see Miss Sweeney on Monday. I go out to Park Ridge. I'm doing a podcast with a guy named Sal. So I'll talk to her afterwards, and then maybe we can set up like a Zoom or a meeting with Danielle.
Yeah, reach out.
And I'll send you what we have already. It's already out there what they did, and I have a video from the Inspector General that knows what they're doing is unconstitutional.
I'm helping out Bob Fioretti.
Okay, he's working for Attorney General, right?
Yeah, right. And this sounds like something really, really good for a campaign too.
It really is.
It sounds like something maybe Bob might be interested in being involved in terms of holding press conferences.
And he's an attorney.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So, yeah, and he was
he wasn't all.
He's a civil rights attorney.
He's a exactly, and he's one of my best friends.
So let's get that. So I'm gonna talk to Miss Sweeney. Miss Sweeney she's on travel now. On Monday I go out there, so I'm gonna talk to Miss Sweeney, and then we're gonna set up a call with Bob, Dave, and then Danielle, and we have all the evidence. We have all the evidence. We got all the video footage. I mean, it's right there. It's blatant. It's the second time too.
And there's property that people they own.
Yeah, they've been doing that for a long time. So even if we just
tear
it up,
just tearing down shit.
Just tearing down. And with the building department, they're literally knocking down our buildings in the name of building violations, but they won't knock down any MAC properties with all the building violations. They won't knock down at 7,500
so, but I don't care if it's violated. They still got to go through.
Well, they don't never go to court.
They still got to condemn it.
Yeah, they don't do any of that. That's how bad it's gotten, and we've not been able to get any press. That's the only reason why Chicago Fifth Red was burning.
I don't know how this will work out, but it sounds like it's a constitution problem.
It is.
And it sounds like we don't want to be in a Cook County court. It sounds like we want to be in federal court.
We are in federal court. That's how it's there. But they're all Obama appointed, Biden appointed judges. We have all the evidence. That's the crazy part. That's why we have to do this press conference. We gonna talk. We gonna talk.
But if you got like a complaint or whatever, or case number or something, send me something.
I will.
So I can take a look.
I will.
But why isn't your current lawyer doing it?
She is. Everybody.
What's her name?
Her name is Danielle Leroy. I think that if you talk to her and if you're willing to get on it, she's good. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It sucks working by yourself.
Yeah, so I feel like So you may be able to get on with it because they probably know you. You know what I'm saying? You know this because we have everything. And she wrote a great motion. That's why they stopped.
How many people are defendants?
It's just it's the city of Chicago.
No, I'm sorry, not defendants, plaintiffs.
Oh, my mom and my godfather.
But you're saying this happened to a lot of people.
Huh? Oh, no. I'm saying just our case.
Your case.
But we have, I know a lot of people, but just our certain case. But our case has all the evidence. Miss Jessica has all her evidence. We have other people. The lady we met on the west side, she has all her evidence. But we can't get attorneys.
Were there property violations?
They said they property violations, but no court orders.
But was there?
No, not for us. One no.
Yeah.
They should have been. They were probably in 2008. No. What happened with ours is the demolition permit says the owner is City of Chicago. At the end of the day, they were trying to take the land. We have the original deed. The original deed was in the Chicago Land Trust. We have everything. That's why they won't settle because they've done it. This is what they do. This is a recurring cycle. They've always done this, but they've made it hard for us to get any type of attorneys to fight it. They'll pay off their attorneys. Which, at the end of the day, they're going to do what the city does.
I don't need that money.
Yeah.
I don't need that money. And neither does Bob.
Right.
And it might be for him, it's probably not only good law, but good politics. You know, I mean,
And if you try to be attorney general.
right, exactly.
Yeah, that's what needs to be done. We need to have a meeting.
Yes.
And I'm gonna get our operation manager, Ramona. Ramona knows Bob.
Ramona knows me too.
Yeah, so let's.
Ramona's got my contact now that you mentioned it.
Yeah, so let's get a meeting together.
Look, how did this guy get free?
This guy,
Dave and Dave.
This guy snuck to turn sideways and we go to the bottom.
Hey. What was old is new.
He's taking away nothing, man. He's taking away nothing. This is a good friend of mine too.
Dave and Dave.
Yes, absolutely. So as long as he's here.
See, all hands on deck. Okay, Bob. Let's go, Bob. It really was.
I hate pepperoni.
You hate pepperoni?
I hate pepperoni. Pepperoni's got pizza. Pepperoni bullshit.
I love pepperoni.
Yeah, you put pepperoni on it, it's not pizza anymore. It's all done. No, it's just Johnny sauce, that's it. It's a sausage.
It's a sausage.
Yeah.
See, I'm from New York, so I need a little pepperoni.
Oh, jeez.
I need a little pepperoni. I'm from New York.
I hate New York pizza.
Oh, okay,
It's got
well.
the slices of junk on it.
Oh, my God.
It's bad.
New Yorker, a New Yorker is helping Chicago. Because my mom, I got Southside in me because my mama. You know what I'm saying? But I love Chicago culture. Ain't nothing like Chicago.
No.
There's
Talking
no.
about the deep fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one to fill you up in New York, you get the thin,
I like the thin.
The mix like.
Yeah, Illuminati's good.
Giordano's.
Roberto's is good too. They're new, but they're Streeterville.
They're so.
They're good.
It can't be new. It can't be good.
It's new. It's good. It's good. New York though. Yeah, I like New York style. I like New York style. But Chicago,
I got a
that's close.
I got a buddy, Byron Downs. He's probably the next governor of Florida. He's from Brooklyn. He grew up in Brooklyn. Nice guy. Yeah, he tried to get me to eat New York pizza in Florida. They have no idea how to make any kind of pizza.
In Florida, yeah.
Florida.
Ain't no sin. Florida don't even have got good food like
now
that.
they try to make Chicago pizza. They got these little dots of sauce.
Yeah, Florida, yeah.
What are you up to? Just saying, huh?
Just working. Running the car rental business, working with the stadium and working from home.
You lost all the way on this?
Oh, well, see, I told you I went to the doctor. He was talking crazy.
Yeah.
Talking about borderline.
And I love Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, I would love Dave Chappelle money.
Oh my God. Lighter, yeah. Oh no, this is.
Make a hole.
Yeah, come on, Dave. Let's get you in here too. Okay, excellent.
I gave you some deadline.
Oh yeah? Yeah. Nice. Yeah. We're starting to learn, well. Yeah, maybe, but I want to We're working on personnel. So what's the Yeah. We have a great turnout. Big. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna write. I gotta get.
Tell what you gotta do. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Danny out here. She's working the room. Look, this is really dope,
What's up?
Yeah.
Chicago.
Since 11:01. As soon as we got in here, it's been. That's a beautiful thing. Someone donate. Go. Dope. Thank you for the 779 people that have tuned in.
Everybody, all right?
Appreciate this.
It's such a long wait. I figured I'd sign one, get a piece slice of pizza, go sign it up. Yeah. Oh, you got a little doodle like, hey, there she is.
Say what up.
Yeah. Oh, baby.
I'm gonna help the guy who wants to be president. Can he laugh and say hi?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
This is a beautiful event. I just want to say thank you for everybody that came. Thank you for everybody that shared it. This is the first of many. I wanted to make sure that it was going to be right and exact, and it was. Thank you, Baracos. Thank you, Ms. McGovern, Christian McGovern. Thank you, Dave Dewar. Thank you, Sean. I told them that I think that we should try this, and they didn't forget about me.
and they made it happen. So I appreciate that. And thank you, Morocco, for being fair. Thank you, Morocco, for not being afraid, even though you got weird calls about us being fascists and everything in the book that we cannot be, because we do not want to follow a weird cult. So thank you, and thank you for this business. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. You gonna pull up? Got you. No problem. We had to take orders. Renetta forgot to drop off. Well, she didn't forget. It was our fault. But yeah, we definitely could have had merch here because they were calling for merch. That's our fault. We gotta get prepared. We're getting prepared every day. We got stamps. We got it all. So our next one, for our home pick with the city, it's gonna be a time. I'm excited, y'all, and I hope that y'all are excited because this is real. And we're gonna make sure when we do live streaming there that we will have mics and everything that's connected and that's hooked up, that you guys are able to hear everything while we're at the live stream. Because I know that is a problem. You probably can hear me, but it's not as good if I had a little mic. So we're working on those too. And Mikey, I sent you a text message about setting up the podcast equipment that you got me in at the spot. I think I can do it there for a minute, and then when I move into my home, whenever I get that, then I'll really have it together. But it's time to really get these mics out and really give everybody what needs to be, because it's politics season, baby. It's politics season, midterm season, and we up undefeated. Oh yeah.
Go over by the camera, get on the TV.
But yeah. Yeah, so panels, policies, that's what we're about. And we're going to make sure that everybody understands those things.
I saw that.
So yeah. These interviews is about to be turned up. I'm going to be interviewing dope candidates. And I'm basically, that's it. That's that. And you got some personal things with some people, you got some personal gripes, and they're going to be at events. Pull up and try to talk to you. And saying, I'm not here to try to down us when we're trying to get up there. When you have people that you have let mess our communities up for years, and y'all don't come to none of these events and hold them accountable. Y'all don't hold none of these established politicians who's getting paid from us accountable at all. Don't come to me about any new candidate that's running when I do these interviews to get to know them, who they are, what they're about, what they're trying to do. You understand? What do they see what the problem is? So yeah, you can't honestly make every black candidate talk about reparations when they are a candidate for everybody. Understand, we are owed economic reparations. We're owed economic resources. However, we're going to have forensic audits to talk about all the money that was allocated to our communities that were stolen. We're in that era. We're in that era to talk about all the black people that were put in our communities, the priests, the pastors, the community leaders, the politicians, the black politicians, the black faces, all these black faces that literally stole all the money out of our communities to the point that we have nothing in our community. So when we start holding them accountable, then that is when we can start talking about anything else. But right now, these people need to go to jail because they've literally took everything from our communities. They've taken everything out of our community. They've just left us to exterminate each other. So when y'all be worried about a reparation policy, I want to talk about the policies that have hurt us for years and years and years and years and years and years and years, and nobody, honestly, all the people that talk about that have not decided, hey, I'm gonna run for office. I'm gonna get some lobbyists behind me. I'm gonna get some legislation behind me, and we're gonna go through it that way. No, we have not, and that's the problem. So y'all have this chip on your shoulder and think everybody else is supposed to hold the same chip. I got a chip on my shoulder. The city of Chicago got me a house out here. Got my godfather a house. Got my mother a house. However, it's bigger than me, him, and my mother. I'm doing this for all of Chicago. I'm doing this for all of America. I'm doing this for all of our citizens. I'm doing this for all the kids. I'm doing this for all the elders, all the men. We're gonna talk about where is our economic resources for what y'all just did when it came to the '94 crime bill. Where is our '94 crime bill package? Just like y'all gave this migrant package. Let's talk about how y'all made sure that they got everything and had everything, but when it came to our own people, you used us for our vote and threw us over in the corner. And if anybody that was non-black said anything about it, y'all criticized them and you called them racist. That's sick. That's sick as hell. They saw the BS. They saw the nonsense. And they weren't going to tolerate it either. But the Democratic Party made it that anybody that spoke up against them or didn't agree with anything they said, they were racist, they were misogynistic, they were prejudiced, they were violating the U.S. Constitution. You violate the U.S. Constitution by telling them how they can feel, their opinion. How they got kids too. They raising their kids too in this weird society, this weirdism that we're in. No, we're not going to agree with everything. However, I'm born in 1986. I'm going to fight the 1986 battle. The 1986 argument is that 94 crime. Mass incarceration. The mental health crisis that we continue to have in our community because y'all have not taken care of us in the 1900s, in the late 1800s, and then y'all passed that bullshit Civil Rights Act that y'all get mad because Charlie Kirk talk about it. It was some bullshit. He ain't lying. Yes, then recognize real. He's born in 93. I'm born in 86. We're going to talk about right now. We're going to talk about what's affecting us right now. That's what we're going to talk about. And saying we're the new adults. Y'all let Maxine Waters and John Lewis and Jesse Jackson and Jason Lee's mom, this was Cheryl Lee, Cheryl Lee, whatever. You let all of them, it's more too, I can talk about them all, but you let them use us, you let them play us, you let them disrespect us. They were at the height, everybody was at the height, and they did nothing about getting anything that we were supposed to get. They should have made sure that the Tulsa survivors got their reparations, got their economic resources. They couldn't even do that. But now they're going so hard for the illegal aliens. And you think that white America and black America, who love this country, who understand who built this country, who have conservative values, have children, know their worth, know their privilege, you think that those two groups of people, white America and black America, America first, priority, is going to let the liberal bums and the leftists take over to Chicago? That's y'all really think? Oh yeah, no. Never that. You gonna let it take over the country? Never that. Shot the goal. I personally hate Donald Trump for knowing his worth. That's really what it is. You personally hate me. You personally hate Danielle. You personally hate anybody that sides with Donald Trump for knowing their worth. Yeah, that sounds like a personal problem. That sounds like you need to go get you some help. Therapist. Get you a therapist. I'm an advocate for mental health. Like, I'm the biggest advocate for mental health. There needs to be so much money put in mental health and to make sure you pay these psychologists and psychiatrists and psychiatrists. Please understand, a psychologist is different from a psychiatrist. A psychiatrist and psychologist is different from a therapist. They have literally tried to make the social worker all three of those, and that just simply cannot happen. People went to school for this. People studied this. People went to school to be a psychiatrist, be a psychologist, be a therapist. We have to bring all those back, and we have to pay those. Those are very important jobs, and they're jobs that you have to pay. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say.
You couldn't buy me a like gas.
Not anymore. I'm big on that. I'm very big on that. I'm a big advocate for that. I'm a very, very big advocate for that. Our schools and mental health and businesses. You know what I'm saying? If you need school, you need businesses, and you need mental health to keep y'all afloat. If we don't have those, then honestly, we're doomed. And that is what the Democratic Party is doing.
Is this still Ramona at Chicago? Because we're going to do shit.
Ramona at Chicago flips down there.
Okay, because he said he put a lot of time in that fill out sheet. How you got to fill out because he wanted to say we never got that opportunity.
It was 2 weeks ago. That's why.
Oh, because we.
Yeah, it should be implemented. However, now we have red. Chicago got red. So Ramona at Chicago got red. Or me, those at Chicago got red.
So what I said went nowhere? It didn't bounce back as a miss.
Yeah, it did because somebody hacked on Chicago. So we have flipred.com.
They actually put a lot of thought into that.
No, it's more. Yeah, it's enough. Yeah, like going to me right now. And I report it.
I gotta find the one that I sent.
Yeah, all you gotta do is forward. All you gotta do is forward. Yeah, all you gotta do is forward.
And I went through here, so I put it out on your site and sent it there. I did it for the site.
You look like Patrick Swayze.
So I have to do it all again.
No.
See, I sent it to the site, exactly like that. I did it through the website. So
Okay.
I don't have any.
She's not gonna be. But you know what? We just
August 23rd, yeah.
But you know what? We're just gonna interview. It don't matter. You know what? We're going to give me get your information. We're gonna just bring these.
Yeah. So yeah, don't charge us to us. They be hacking us. They don't want us. They don't want to see us be great.
I understand.
Yeah, they email and so now we got it. So look, I'm gonna take your information. Then you just we're going to bring you on the channel. And then you just talk about who you are, what you want to be. You know.
Right. Did you? Yeah. Up out here? You're doing good. We're gonna start interviewing candidates. It's gonna be a fun time. I think we're taking it easy. I'm on Saturday. To be continued. We had a time.
Take a small break before we get back on the trail. Some water, get a little breather, back on the trail, get these petitions signed, bring some awareness to these people out here.
Bring some awareness.
Bring some awareness. Bring some awareness to people out here. I have petitions here.
I just tell them Chicago flips red when I.
Right. Put it on Chicago flip red.
Yeah, like I said, I went through the site for it, and I'm like, oh my god, I spent like 3 hours filling this. No, I really didn't. And it's going to make me nuts because I know I'm not going to remember what I wrote. But it was a shame that they had that. We're not represented. We are not represented. Did you? For insights this week? Oh, I think it's a great idea. Nobody did, but yet it's fine sort of every time. It's the same people for 40 years, guys. I don't care. That's where I think they put a rocket. They had a water main 3 months. No one helped them. The city of Chicago had a freaking deal.
So a lot of people got some full sheets. So that's dope. I love that.
Nobody in the town. We're not represented. Hey, I'm glad you see that too. This guy. Are you running for anything? Yeah. You got the Moxie word. I assume you were somewhere. Yeah. Well, I'll help if I can. That's what I'm doing. I've been working with Christine and I've been with these guys. I'm actually with Christine, so I am in local government.
What time is it? It is 3 o'clock, and we got it packed in here. And I see the American flag.
Oh, yeah.
Right here, the only flag that we pledge allegiance to. Okay? This flag. I identify as an American flag. Okay? My pronoun is American flag. Okay? I identify as a flag as the American flag. I pledge allegiance to which it stands.
I've been in local government for 4 years.
Okay?
I've already passed bills, created laws. I have a bill to bring to the board once I get in. So it's not like I'm somebody brand new. I have.
And we also black and blue. Let you know that.
But I still need help on this thing. So maybe you can help me talk and be a better person. So you know what I mean?
You guys want to take that? Dave Dewar made sure I got all of it.
So it's basically
we stand
King
one nation,
Riverdale,
and they got
straight
individual
to Homeland,
justice
with Elsa and Tinley as my north and south.
And that is which I didn't understand the word all. Now, do we have separate rights? We definitely do. But until we learn how to move
And then as soon as I know I'm
as
on the ballot, I
a
have
separate union for the right,
and I want to go and meet them. And I really want to help them.
we have to move in. Everything is for all. And this country is for us. United States, U.S., us.
I've never met emo.
So we have to take a stand. We have to take a righteous stand. God is with us. Okay, so please understand that. We are a republic now. I want you to understand we are a republic as well. So understand that. Yeah, I forgot he already left. I got it.
It was at 5 in the morning. I like to drive.
We got another Chicago Fish Red.
Why don't you go get a margarita at 5 in the morning? See how that works out for you.
We've been looking for you. Now you come home. And now you want to, the ladies told me that you take Trump to court and do all these lawsuits. We've been looking for you. So yeah, this is what our point is.
So like you're thinking of presidency?
Oh, no.
God help us. I'm going to pull a Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah.
I'm pulling a Rosie, and I'm going to Ireland.
Yeah, come on.
There's no way. That one would actually be worse.
I think that federal level, no, not at all. But we have
ourselves. Just get a leg up. Let's balance it. There's a little balance. We're never going to win, but let's get a little balance.
We take that mayor. And every government all of those things like you said, you can't send it to the best and then you take reps.
Believe it or not, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I understand it takes many years to get something done. Because I see it on the local level. It took us 12 years to get the streetlights out of the state. That's how many times they steal money, reallocate the funds, and put it on a back burner. So where did their first money want to go? But as long as the state in defense of the terminal, it takes 4 years just to get it on the docket. So you know what I mean? But you should not get to be in there for 20 years. Let's call it that.
The first 4 years, we should see what you have.
What is your voting record? What have you proposed?
Yes,
There
and
you
you
go.
are exactly.
Hold us accountable.
Now, okay, we see, like you said, first 4 years is great. The next 4 years is they can have.
Yeah.
Next 4 years is okay.
The new thing now.
Now, I think that's why I said the consequence. I really do. Because when you know that, when you get comfortable, when you know it's just forever, you know, like you said, old people saying, that's why I really think so now. Turn out. Now you can go over here somewhere. Now you can go to church. But that's what Maxie Water should get about. Why is Maxie still in government?
Because they're allowing this to happen. This been in 68. Good God. How do you beat the stock market? They beat Wall Street, and she's not in jail. And they're not in jail? Come on. You know what I do for a living? I live in my means. I don't have fancy cars. I don't have a summer home. You're not buying me because I've lived in my means my whole life. I'm 52 years old. There's nothing you're going to dangle. I don't need $1 million. That's what's going to kill me.
No.
That's going to kill me. And I can't be.
No, that's what's going to kill me.
And I don't know how many people use arguments saying, does anybody
yeah, people say they didn't die. They say, you know, they know that they're so used to our politicians. So the first thing they say is, yeah, but seriously, when you have to know, you know what I'm saying, and I know it's sometimes like I just so that's true. I mean, and that's right. I think so. She can say the same thing.
I guarantee some people will and can, and that is them.
Yeah, that's
I can only speak for myself.
That's it.
I don't want to be a career politician. That's somebody nobody says. Nobody says. I don't want to be a career politician. I want to do the job I want to do. I got these bills I want to pass, and I want to make the next step into my life. That's it. I don't want to give it to my kids. I don't want to give it to you. I don't want someone to go through what I'm going through. Meet these people, make these connections, make this serious.
What if we did something totally different?
I think more people now
Get the C word campaign. Let's make this
they're starting to get like they're starting to see now.
Let's get the group together. We talked to Jessica Jackson. She's out there.
We didn't actually.
We talked to them. I want to talk to her again. I haven't followed up with her. I was helping her with her coaching with her mom. Running her sister.
We would. I didn't ask her. I thought I was going to train them.
I said, you get the group. I wrote 15 different issues there. Violations of citizen power. Violations of oath of office. I started 2 years ago.
That's a great story because it's the same thing for me. Like, I never grew up saying I'm going to be a politician someday. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah.
Neither is the mechanical, neither is the Army.
I can go and learn how to speak so
Where
eloquently.
do all these oath of office get Secretary of State?
Look, give me 10 minutes. It's not going to happen for you.
Put your foot under that.
Yeah.
Keep moving.
Okay, you're going to just be fat all your life. Okay, I'm going to what? Just the fat out. See, this is how, you know,
I'm a plumber. Imagine how I talk. You don't even know.
This is me. But, so, don't nobody choose this.
I don't know, we didn't get that.
You know, I never thought of it that way.
Yeah, you can choose.
He on pay.
We were going to do, we was going to be a plumber, you was going to do this. Oh, that's your, oh, okay. Okay. We're going to contact, because we're going to see you on whatever you want. We're going to meet you on, we're going to get you y'all shirts.
And I will? Okay, I did put my phone.
Yeah, I'm going to call you. We're going to get you y'all shirts, okay? All right.
And I
So
see
yeah.
that all these different issues, all these violations. I went to the parent, and I was with Christine at Mothers for America. We have all these. I said, you want to see what they're doing? I'm going to show you what they're doing. They're indoctrinating a kid in a religion. And the First Amendment says no one, your right to practice religion is unabated. If you want to worship doorknobs, you can worship doorknobs. No one can create one religion for the whole nation or the state. So that's what these schools are doing.
I know you thought you were going here, but
Who
no.
raised the most money?
Yeah.
Who had the most support? I'm also funny because I believe in organized labor. I'm another Republican that they don't know. I support the same people. It's a better state. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to but they all think Republicans are against all that. So guys, we're the ones that own the companies, own the businesses. They're the ones sitting on their asses, waiting for us to go to work, and then telling us that we're the ones stealing the money. Isn't that great? Don't you love that one? That's my favorite, right? Yeah. That's why we're not protesting. We're not burning our own towns out. Why? Because I want to go shopping now. Why am I going to put a brick through the window? They're up in arms because he's doing something to the White House. But they were happy when they heard their towns got doing. That was cool. But today it's a problem.
We're bringing the groups in, we're educating. And then I'm giving them airtime on the network. I don't have a studio or nothing yet. Just getting off the ground. But I can give you your own Zoom channel on the website and the network.
Okay.
And we can post it all over social media. So then we can have Eleanor Struggle with Fred.
I think I saw it with the lady with the hard hat walking around doing the interview. Yeah.
We can get all these group work. You guys can interview Jim can interview you guys on his show.
This
And
is
you
being
all
self-funded.
and it's
And the video was like, oh my God, this is just like the first lady. Or it's like the first lady. Oh, y'all right.
everybody makes each other superheroes.
Why have we forgotten about this? Oh, you see, it's a hypocrisy. It's the last.
Several little idiots.
We need to go to leave it right here. I want to be wrong.
You're all coming in underneath.
Actually, I think America should have a lot.
That's why we keep it neutral with everybody. That's how you got it.
I said, this is a no ego, no narcissist zone. So let's make everybody the hero. Let's get everybody airtime. Let's get everybody across town. Let's educate people on the law. And then here's what I did. I said, Jim, we're going to teach people how to write the FOIA. Teach each group. Because what if each group, there's what, 181, 140 something state reps and 59 state senators? I said, let's take Struggle with Fred. Okay, you guys take these 30 reps and you FOIA their own. Your group, Jessica Jackson, your group, you take these reps and you FOIA their own. That's the way everybody's involved. And Jim said, that's great, Nick, but how do they know how to write a FOIA?
Well, I don't write it, but you're right.
I said,
they just don't be giving out my FOIAs. I've seen so many FOIAs, and I'm like, this is a lawsuit. Like, I
want to have some fun. I said, okay, here's the charge of the FOIA. Whoever received your FOIA, this is what I told Jim Medic. I said, listen, you get all these low echelon people. Because they always expect you to sue the high people. They tie you up in court for 2 years. By the time you even get before a judge, it's all over. Sue the little people. So you sue the little people. I got a mortgage. What are you suing me for? Did you answer my FOIA? FOIA says you have 5 days.
No, you're right.
And then you go after the rules and emissions policy and your surety bonds. To file a complaint with their surety bonds, guess what? The minute they lose their surety complaint, that's it, they're fired. So you start taking these people out. So this is like a military operation.
No, that's the best way to do it. Yeah, you're right. No, I agree. I'm fine. that's my fight. I'm fighting this as and I got a federal court case. That's what I told Mindy. I need Mindy to take my case, Jessica Jackson's case, Jackie's case.
Watch this. So, if we can get a federal license attorney from another legislature, you know what Pro Beachy is?
Yeah.
So we still have Beachy in Illinois to file your case in federal court. And what are they going to do? Oh, now we got an outside order. We can't touch him. We can't threaten his license. But anyway, you can't threaten him because he's out of state. But we can restore on the court. Because all this political corruption is federal. Political corruption violates the federal 18 States code violation. So it's all federal issues. Violation of rights, demonstration of rights. So, file in federal court, and your motion to change a venue. Because if it's federal, go to any state, you change it to the red state. What's the problem with that? It's still going to take 2 to 3 years to meander through the court. If we can get enough proof to show that Illinois is so corrupt that overthrowing a Republican form of government, Article 4, Section 4 of the Constitution, every state's guaranteed a Republican form of government, not a woke socialist communist country. And then every state is guaranteed an oath of office representative of the state. So we start showing all these groups. They're not employers. They are just out of control. And then all their sureties get filed. Go after the surety and everything in this economy. I'm talking about creating a total thermonuclear war with all these groups. Then, because we can show all this corruption, we then can take this into the Supreme Court, bypass, even going to court, not even getting appeals. We can bypass the whole court, the appeals court, because under Rule 11, Supreme Court, if it's an emergency, it goes right to the Supreme Court right now. It wasn't an emergency. It's supposed to go to the Republic of Illinois. And we have all these groups saying this, and now the Supreme Court. It's on our network, it's on all these networks, Natalie Bonner's already on Fox. We know, so this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we get these groups together, we create absolute havoc.
No, I agree. That's my fight. Like, that's my fight. And that's why I started this. That's why I started this kind of event. Yeah, like, we're gonna take it there. I'm taking it here. I want Operation Railroad. I want to go in here and get every street people. I agree with everything you're saying, and that's what needs to happen because you gotta build a machine. See, when I was building the Battle for Land, I was building a machine to take down the Democratic. So everything that you're saying, I follow. I understand.
This is what I told Mendes. I said, forget about the party. I said, stay away from Republicans or Democrats mentioning it unless they bring it up. Then you cut their balls out. And this is what you say. I work with veterans. I said, so can you tell me how many veterans gave their life, lost arms and limbs, gave their life in PTSD, and their families lost their loved ones for the Democratic Party? And I guess you're that. They surrendered their life for this nation, this Constitution, the Republican form of government, not the Democratic Party. So we're Americans. We're all Americans for Americans, and Americans are sick and tired of corruption. That's it. And that's why I said I put the whole script of Robert Career as my buddy for 30 years. You motherfuckers.
No, you're right. You gotta do that. I respect everything you say. I agree with everything you say because I'm about corruption. I'm about fighting corruption. It ain't no red and blue.
You know, I don't want to get mad.
Right. Thank you. Fighting.
Oh yeah, Mary. We gonna
Yeah, it's a lot of
He's got a son.
No, Max Rice.
That's it.
Mark Rice.
Mark Rice.
That's
That's the guy. That's the guy. Yeah. So he's telling us that he's a thing. He's telling Jessica Jackson. He tells him, really? That's the goalpost? And he goes, you got toilets in your house? And everybody fell out. And Mark Rice stood up Here's what I want to do. I like to do it real quiet. If they see what you're doing, pop up and try and stop. No roadblocks. If we do this, educate people, it's real quiet. And I think it only takes a month or 2 months. Because I got 15 issues. You don't need all 15 issues. You only need whatever issue your group is associated with. So I got the issue about how to audit the state. I said, let's audit the state, both books. The one they charged by and the one they got in the drawer, like Natty. We have the right to do this, because this is our money.
What does it mean to an end? Period.
All right, y'all. We have ended it. Thank y'all for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. And all hands on deck. This is the first of many.